Easy, guys. Crack in. Do a quick audio check and all that. Let's have a quick listen. I don't have audio. I don't have audio. Should do now, but I don't have audio. Yep. Should do now, but here we go. Got audio. Let's go. Right, what are we on? What's this? Oh, game with skill. Strength at rain map. Fantastic. Fantastic. It's a minus folly then, I guess. What the fuck? They didn't even touch the mouse button, man. Just trying to move the keyboard out of the way. How's it going? I can't quite read what your name is, I'm afraid. Is it Heggy? I don't know how to say it. I think it's just a random series of letters. I don't know if it's even a name. I do apologise. You're not very nice through sheets. That, oh, you can, yeah. No one's been here. Can you get in here? Nothing important. Okay, on to malt. Goes that way. They're really coming to me? So far away, man, like... Oh, okay, the knife's gone. Swear I just heard a footstep. Here it is. I could have swore I heard footsteps, bro. I'm losing it, bro. I could have swore I heard footsteps, bro. What? We gotta move on, really. I'm just rolling a name. How did he not survive that fucking first shot, bro? That shot, man. How does he survive that shit? Nice health axe, bro. Nice health axe, bro. Nice health axe, bro. Yeah, nice health axe, bro. Nice health axe, bro. Fucking cheating, fucking health hacking motherfucker. right there, man. You ain't surviving that shit, bro. You're not surviving this shit, bro. Like, that's a kill shot, bro. Dude's health hacking, bro. It will be a kill shot every single time in the training range. I can get kill shots lower torso with like only 50% of the pellets hitting the target, and it'll be a kill shot every single time on the training range. So then why is there a training range then? If that's not how the bullets work and how the damage is distributed, then why does it do that in the training range? Why does it not do what it does online? But it kills every single time in the training range with bullet spread every single time. So why wouldn't it do that online? Why would it be reduced damage when it does that every single time in training range? I've done it so many times before. Like, why do I have to keep doing this? Why do I have to keep doing things that I've proven hundreds of times in the past? Why can't people just accept that I've done it and accept that I'm not going to lie about it when I've literally done it like 50 times online on stream? Yeah, there's spread in the so there's no spread in the training range. Spread doesn't happen in the training range. They turn the spread off in training range. But it happens the same time in training every single time. But you get the same result every time in training. We're talking like lower thing. That's a kill shot. Sure, a leg shot's not gonna kill, but it wasn't a leg shot. 150. 150. 150. The dude is literally right in front of me. The dude's like no more than about 4 meters away from me, bro. Right, he's already been hit once already. He's already taken one hit already. That was a centralized shot within the kill range of a shotgun, within a 10-meter range. Right, so are we gonna register that the first shot already? Right, so they're there. So about 50% of the pellets hitting this dude within the kill range of a shotgun within 10 minutes. Within 10 minutes, so one hit already. That's at least one chunk gone at least. even with health regen, he's at least lost 50 junk. That shot's a miss, and that shot is then a hit. Right? So I'm moving up as I'm shooting. So we're talking like I can't get the exact frame because of it's not a frame by frame. But we're talking like lower 50, at least 50% of the crosshair on their lower leg. They've already been hit within 10-meter range. So we go back here. So 10 meters. I mean, they're closer than 10 meters in my opinion. Right. Like 10 meters, like what, 50% of the crosshair on them first shot. That's 150 right there. Kill range within 10 meters. Straight around there. The first shot, not the second shot that we're talking about. The first shot, it alone should have been a kill shot. 50%, go further back, 11 meters. Also a kill shot. The first shot, not the second shot, the first shot alone was a kill shot. Yeah, the second shot was a leg shot. The first shot was like 50% of his model, about 10 meters away. Let's do that. Also a kill shot. The first shot. The second shot was a bit closer, like here. And it was like a leg shot, like here. Also a kill shot. So you got two shots. Well, it doesn't matter. You got two shots that were basically kill shots. These aren't dead on either. None of these shots I'm doing here are dead on. They're not dead on. They're 50% of the crosshair on the target. First one, we're doing like 11 meters away. Look, is this crosshair on him? This is like 50%. The top and the middle of the crosshair are on his arm. They're on his arm. So only about less than 50% of the pellets are even hitting the torso. 107 damage. First shot. At 11 meters. But you think that this is 11 meters away? How far away do you think this is? $12 meters? What do you think the range is? Right, we'll clip it. We'll clip it all out. It doesn't matter. It's 102 damage. I took 2 shots on the dude. 2 shots. The kill range is about 14 meters on a shotgun. 12 to 14 meters is the kill range. So 10 meters is within the kill range of a shotgun. First shot, 107 damage. The second shot should be like 100 damage as well. So dude, where's he getting his health back from? Mm, 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 mm. A, no. S, no. D. I'm gonna have to turn up fucking brightness or contrast or whatever. Right, so we're shoulder is here. This is a shoulder, so we're getting about 25% of the pellet spread here. Maybe about 5% of the bullet spread going towards his head. So we're like just above his shoulder, literally like dead center of the crosshair is about the shoulder. is literally at the point of his left shoulder. And this is like what do you reckon? 10, 11 meters, 12 meters? It's not over his shoulder. The crosshair is literally on the top of his shoulder. That's his shoulder right there. That's the center of the crosshair. Okay. So how far away do you reckon he is? How far away do you reckon he is? I'm slightly elevated. I'm ever so slightly elevated. So what do you reckon he is? Like there? This sort of distance? Like 11 meters? I think that's about right. Crosshair in the center. Let's move that away over there. So crosshair in the center. Technically, his head is in the crosshair. So it's like, it's more like about here, right? Whoops. So technically, I am higher up than this. But like his shoulders here, like part of his head is there, but he's coming around the corner, he's peeking. But I am higher than this. I do have more elevation than this. Not that much though. Maybe not that much elevation. I think I can do it from there. I think this will just have to do, man. I think this is reasonably about right. About 11 meters or so. Crosshair in the center. 50 damage. I felt like his head's more in it than that though, to be fair. Or to be fair, it wasn't 50 damage because that's how much health he had left. Let's do it again. So roughly about the center. It's actually 150 kill damage right there, kill shot. 107. Let me get some more ammo. Remember, this is just the first shot. We hit the dude twice. Just the first shot. There's also recoil too. Those bullets are going to go where the crosshair was when it's fired. Recoil won't affect where the bullets are going to go once the trigger has been triggered. Right? Recoil doesn't affect where the bullets go afterwards. Once you've fired, it doesn't matter. The bullets are already going where they're going. Recoil only matters if you're shooting again in quick succession. Go further back. By here, 12 meters. Wish this wasn't in the way. So middle of the crosshair. Technically, we don't have any of his head really in this crosshair at all. In the clip that is, his head is actually in the top left-hand crosshair quadrant of the crosshair. So this is not really that accurate. Maybe if it is a little bit more to the left. Oh shit! Forgot I already hit him previously. So about here, 143 damage. One shot. 12 meters away, mostly just the shoulder. First shot. 150. $143. This is just the first shot we're doing here. So we're looking within kill range territory just on the first shot alone. Just the first shot alone. Let's go even further to the right that it wasn't. 73 damage, even on a far right. More than it was in the actual shot. There's still 73 damage. So that's a whole health chunk gone. Right on the edge of this table, 12 meters away. Right, let's go really far back like this, past the shoulder. Past the shoulder. Go away. can't really get rid of this thing. So past the shoulder, this is way past the point. That's 113 damage even past the shoulder. Just on the first shot alone. So this is even further past the shoulder. This is like a huge miss. Just like the arm, basically. 55 damaged on a super wide shot that it never was. It was never that far right. And that would have been Elf Chunk by itself. Okay. Do you need to see any more for the first shot? Shall we move on to the second shot now? Like, you've seen the consistency. You have paranoid psychosis. I'm literally proving it. So if you're denying the facts in front of you, you're some kind of weird paranoid psychosis, dude. You're seeing the facts and denying the facts. Right. Okay, so second shot. That one was a miss. So this is our hit. Whoops. Our hit is a perfectly central torso shot. Even if you want to go there, let's be reasonable and say there. We'll say there's the shot, right? Even though I'm technically moving within the next frame and the bullet hasn't technically left the barrel yet. Hasn't technically left the barrel yet. But we can say this shot here, right? And this is like what, 6 meters away? 6 meters away from the target. 50% of literally on his hip. Like just below the hip line. Just below the hip line. 50% here. This shot, yes. Perfectly pulsed. Yeah. So here, but we've got to remember, right? The kickback is here. This is the muzzle flash here where it's perfectly center. So the muzzle flash happens. That's when the bullet is leaving the barrel. So the pellets are leaving the barrel when the crosshair is perfectly central with the target. Go back. Can I go back here? Right. But here's where the kickback is happening. This is where technically the button was pressed. So it's like here. So literally just below the hip, 50% of the pellets are on the lower torso, but lower torso to lower legs or upper leg, technically. But basically the hip is about here, and I'm just below the hip line, pretty much 50% of the crosshair, about 6 meters away from the target. We're about 6 meters away from the target. Technically, let's just go to this guy here because probably get it a bit more accurate. So we'll say 7 meters away from the target, just below the hip line, 50% of the target, like this. 116 damage. The first shot arguably goes over his shoulder. How can you say arguably goes over his shoulder when you can see where the crosshair placement is that we just reproduced? And I just did several shots going past the target, doing at least 55 damage, going beyond where I actually aimed. So even if you want to take a very loose that I completely missed shot that hit, then you have to accept at least 55 damage being the minimum damage that I did. Which means he's already had 100 health left. Which means this shot here would have been a kill shot. That's if you want to say that I completely missed my target completely. That isn't what the clip just showed. That we all showed the clips mirroring pretty much fairly accurately where the crosshair placement was. And it was like 150, 140 damage. Some inconsistency, true, but it's within kill range territory on the first shot alone. And if you want to say it was wider than that, you have to accept 55 damage as the bare minimum, which means the guy has 100 health left on the second shot. 7 meters away. Let's check this guy has been popped down. Okay, go back here. So he's basically fully central onto me. I'm not really on an angle. I'm not really on an angle on this guy. It's not really on an angle. It is quite straight on. 6 meters. I can't go back further because there's other models in the way. Let's use this guy instead. So I'm quite central on. We'll go about 6 meters back. Let's say 7 meters, even further back than it actually is. But we'll go 7 meters as well. Just below the hip line, about 50% off, just below upper, lower leg. 149 damage on the second shot. So we've got 150, 140 on the first shot. And now we've got within the kill range territory on the second shot. Yet the dude's still standing. So what? So that's the hip. This is the upper leg. It's within the crosshair, but just below the hip line. So we're talking about just around here. Let's go a little bit lower. Let's go a little bit lower. Go a bit more to the right. Kill shot. Kill shot. Let's go further right. Let's go completely wonky and off. Like down here. 80 damage. And that's completely wonky. It was never that shot. But even that alone is 80 damage. So even if you want to take, 50 damage on the next one, and on this one it's 80, still pretty close to death. Pretty close to death, but none of those shots were that bad. I'm literally going way past what you can see in the video. You can see, we can all see where the crosshair placement is. So we all know that we didn't make those bad shots in reality. Let's go further back. Let's go further back. And let's just go like just below. Even that's like 99 damage, like plus some other damage to another part, another limb. So, even that's quite a lot of damage. So like how many of these like 50% crosshair placement shotgun shots do you think a person should be able to survive? When all evidence that you can reproduce in the training range shows most of these shots should have been outright kill shots or very close to being kill shots. And he got hit by 2 almost certifiably kill shot level shots, yet survived both of them. Like, how many times do I have to prove this in training range? Why do we always have to? Why do we always have to appeal to it being bugs and not people cheating? It happens too often to be bugs, man. Like, bugs should be like infrequent things that rarely ever happen. And if bugs happen all of the time, you think the developers would be fixing it because it'd be a problem. The whole community will be complaining all the time about how shotgun shots aren't kill shots when they should be kill shots. And it'd be a problem because it seems to happen all the time to me. Happens on a consistent basis. All the time. But no one complains about it. It never gets patched, never gets fixed. The only reasons why you'd ever think that that would be the case, either people are just absolutely dense and can't recognize reality and therefore don't complain about it, or they're the ones cheating and they just want you to shut up about it so they can keep cheating. Otherwise, why wouldn't people be complaining about the bugs all the time and having them be fixed? I'm not seeing people complain in the forums about hit reg or bullets being shot on a regular basis. I do see people complain about cheaters a lot there. that does get complained about a lot. So you just start to put things together. Like, why would you assume one thing when you've already got a lot of complaints about one specific type of thing where all those things can also fall into? You don't see anyone complaining about clearly and obvious shotgun shots not getting kills on a regular basis. Well, you do hear people complain about getting one-tapped by shotguns all the time, so you might think a cheat might be in demand to be able to survive being one-tapped so that they can peek without being one-tapped, so that they can make up for their bad, their them being bad at the game, innit? There we go. Stone milk. Oh, my glasses are on like wonky. Horrible. Okay. I don't think it's anything. We can just go around. I'm gonna go that way, I think. Fucking ducks. Can I not get across any way here, please? do a bit of a Blade Mancer action, I think, man, but I don't have it right now. Well, what's happening, base dude, bro? I don't think I've seen you here for a little while, man. Maybe you've been lurking or something, but I don't think I've seen you here for a while. How's it going? All good. Bit of a trek. I'm gonna fucking run straight through here for a second. Yeah, not too bad, man. Pretty good. Suppose. I am in 4-star MMR right now. I don't know how long I'll be lasting in 4-star, man. Is quite a massive jump when you hit 4-star. It's like all the cheating seems to get noticeably worse when you get to 4-star. They came over this way. They might have heard the knife though, innit? They might have heard me throw the knife. Hovering suspiciously. Why is he looking at me? Survived through the floorboards. They were looking right at me. I told you they were hovering, man. They got wall hacks, man, and probably health hacks as well. Do I not? Where is he? Nice wall hacks, bro. You got wall hacks and health hacks, have you, bro? Can't play the game properly, man. You gotta cheat, bro. Sad loser, bro. How much do the cheats cost you? How much are you paying to pretend to play a video game, bro? How much the health hacks cost anyway, bro? How much the health hacks cost, bro? How does he know? When there's another guy covering there, how does he know to run around at the other guy that was shooting at me and him is no longer covering the area and runs around because he knows I'm there? Why doesn't he just get sandwiched because he doesn't know where to move? How does he know where to move to? Oh yeah, I'm in mid-motion, bro. Headshot. I moved. I moved. Why isn't he shooting at this other dude, bro? Like what? How does he know? These guys are all cheating, bro. These guys are all cheaters, bro. How does he not shoot the other guy? Why would he be shooting at me, bro? Why would he be shooting me? How does he know? He already knows that he's killed me, so he has no reason to do that. Right, so somebody's already there on the right-hand side shooting at me. He hasn't had time to revive his partner because somebody else shot him, so it's another team. He's moving away from him because he doesn't want to be shot by him. So I move around the other way to get him, but somehow he knows he can then push forwards. And then the other dude doesn't attack him. And he knows that he's free to push that way and doesn't get sandwiched between me and him. Like, how does he know at this point he can push forward and not be pinned down by the dude with the bow? Like, he's moved. He's not trapped here. He's not trapped here, like, pinned down by this dude up here or wherever he is. No, he's pushed around. Because he knows he's not looking at that direction anymore. For whatever reason. How would he know that he can push? But he knows he has to push. Because he knows I'm pushing him from the other side. So he knows if he doesn't push forward, he'll get sandwiched by me. So he must know that there's an avenue to push forwards to get away from me. Which would mean he would have wall hacks. And he was also looking at me before, when he killed me the first time, hovering around the area, pretending like he doesn't know where I am. Literally stepping out firing at the same time. Pretty slick reactions to step out one tap with the bow. When I'm in motion, I literally began moving. The explosion didn't disrupt his fire at all. He just went round bang. I'm literally aiming on my target, firing as soon as I see him. So my reaction time is basically as soon as I saw him. But he has to come around there and he has to aim on my head. So he is either pre-aiming with wall hacks or he has an aimbot and he has wall hacks as well. So he's just going to aim on me, my exact location, headshot with a crossbow while I begin motion in the exact same reaction window that I'm aiming on my target, which is the explosive barrel, which I've already lined up and I don't have to aim to. Cheating. Who's a cheater, bro? This is how you get knocked back down to 3-star. So you get into 4-star, and then you just get back to back, killed by these blatant cheaters. Then you're back in 3-star again. And then you'll you'll get an occasional day where there aren't as many cheaters around in 3-star, pushes yourself back up to 4-star, and then get pushed back down to 3-star again. And that's why you can never progress anywhere. Because you're just immediately killed by the cheaters. So this hunter, the first dude that downed me had underscore in their name. So where did they go to? Because I got killed by the dude who fired the bow at me. It wasn't even the other dude. It was another dude. So it's two separate dudes, both seemingly cheating. So the second dude, 1.4 KD. That would be the suspicious level of KD. Demon Clown Face, 12 games on a 4-year-old account. Cheater. Name dude's got five friends. A whole bunch of suspicious names here. We've got a dog avatar with a cut off melon on his head. He's a melon head dog. Russian probably. Stupid meme avatars. Dude's got literally 7 games on a 3-year-old account here. 44 games on a 14-year-old account. And then we've got this is the wall hacker who killed me the first time. And then this is our Captain Bo fucking one tap reaction speed death dealer here. From some Muslim country apparently. 93 games on a 10-year-old account. 12,000 hours. We've got cat stuff being posted in the comments. "100% cheater. Sure, cheaters are noobs. Shame on you. Nice aimbot, cheater." Just the usuals. There we go. 2 games, 2 cheaters, back to back. That's an old school Iranian flag. Right. Right. Yeah. What's happening, Hexers? Yeah, I was in relatively positive spirits, but like these 2 games back to back is getting is a bit of a downer. But this is like 4-star MMR, man. Like the difference is like you just basically die back to back and you just don't stand a chance. As soon as you hit 4-star. I might have just been knocked out of 4-star. I might still be in 4-star. I don't know. I'd have to check after this game. But I'll probably be knocked back to 3-star very shortly if I haven't been already. Well, I've been to 4-star before. It's like it's nothing new. It's just been a long time since I've been to 4-star since all the MMR changes and stuff that Crytek has made or whatever. I used to be in and out of 4-star all the time, so it's like It's nothing new. I think I even hit 5-star once for like one game. Get my knives back. Alright then. Go around a bit. Good scrap beak, that's all good. Let's go stone mill. Play, we can play Resident Evil 9. I would play Resident Evil 9, but probably not on stream. I might play it on stream after I've completed it and play it on like the hardest difficulty or whatever. But I won't be playing it on stream. But I saw the State of Play like trailer or whatever. It did show Leon fighting zombies like in an outbreak scenario in a city. So the theory that it might be more open worldish and you're driving around in a car seems like it might be true. That's like my theory is that you'll be driving around places in a Porsche. We are on scrap beak. We are white. So way around. Fucking hell, bro. Alright. Whoa, shit, right there. You've only played Resident Evil 8 Village. Probably not the best Resident Evil to have played. Is your only one. It's not the worst either, by for sure. It's a reasonable entry into Resident Evil. Fucking bed sheets in my way, bro. Somebody's rolling in. I suppose. This camp is the worst, man. I guess I just need like more than like 2 big reasons to like a game a lot, I guess. Um, It's a bit wally when you're just rolling in, throwing grenades immediately. Oh, why? Nice cheats, bro. Nice cheats, bro. How much did your cheats cost you, bro? Why are you pretending to play video games, bro? How much your cheats costing you, bro? Lol, guys, we got ourselves a cheater. We got ourselves a loser cheater here who paid to pretend to play a video game, guys. We should all laugh at this dude, thinking that he's playing the game, dude. Why are you pretending to play a video game for, bro? Well, another cheater immediately here in 4-star. What's fun about knowing where all your enemies are and not having to aim or play the game and you pay to do that? What's fun about that, bro? Can you speak, or are you a retard? Why have you paid money to not play the game? Like, why does not buy the game at all and not play the game and save yourself some money? Why did you pay to not play the game? You do realize that everyone knows you're a cheater, right? That no one's gonna peek or push now because no one's gonna push a cheater. So you're gonna have to like make your way to me. You're gonna have to push now, or we're all just gonna sit here for 40 minutes. Dude paying for cheats to pretend to play a video game, bro. Now we've all got to sit here and wait because of a dude who paid to not play the game. Yeah. Dude paid money to not play a video game, and now no one's going to be able to push, and we're going to have to sit here for 30 minutes because who's going to play against a cheater? What cheat was there? The dude immediately opened fire on me in the immediate reaction, knowing exactly where I was, bro. Are you blind? And there he goes, just one tap some dude, literally on the other side of the compound. Probably the same dude. He's already firing at somebody else across the compound immediately afterwards, like he just knows where everybody is. Well, how does he, why, anywhere else? I mean, there's loads of places he could look, right? Why isn't he trying to push? Why is he just sat at a window? There's lots of windows. And he's also shooting me before I can react to him. This is 4-star MMR. This is average skill level, not above average skill. This is average skill, where you'd expect people to be pretty average, pretty mid, and not that particularly good at the game. No, there's literally another doorway that I could have gone through. What are you on about? What? So this area down here doesn't exist. This doesn't exist. I can't come through here. I can't come down this way. I can't do that, can I? Can I not do that? Does that not exist? The whole right-hand side of the building doesn't exist, does it? But why? Why check windows when you can just push closer to the building? Who wants to play a long-range game from a fucking window? Your chances to win statistically go up if you're in close quarters range and you don't have a big avenue to go across, to trek across, to get to where you could get sniped pushing to the building. So you want to get to the building as close as possible without being known that you are there to increase the odds of winning an engagement. If you literally fight from a disadvantage when I'm in a defensible position, that's called shit play. Yes, it is shit play. Yes, it is. What you're doing is shit play. That's shit play. Why would you make your own knowledge of where you are known so that you know the direction they're coming from, and now you no longer have the ability to get to the building without being shot at? Because that's how you increase your likeliness of a winning engagement, is to get as close to the building without being known that you are there. The closer you get to the building, your odds of winning a trade can go up if you are good at the game. Yes, it is. You're bad at the game. You're bad at the game. This is bad play. With a rifle, you should always have some kind of weapon for a close engagement. If you're only going in for mid and long range, you're bad at the game, bro. Yeah, but everyone in 6 stars using aimbot, so it makes sense. If you've got an aimbot, it makes sense to play a long range game, doesn't it? Because you don't need to reduce the error margin to get closer to your target. That's the difference, isn't it? Like a human player, legit player, by getting closer, you reduce the chances of error, of failure. If you've got an aimbot, you don't have to account for that error. So you're going to do things that a legitimate player wouldn't do, because it doesn't make tactical sense to do so. To play a long-range game with just an average medium-range rifle on the defensible position of the bounty is tactically a terrible idea, unless you are expecting to camp out the building with a sniper rifle. Only in that situation, but even then, you are basically saying, I'm going to play a stalemate game, where I'm going to try and test my opponent's patience, which means that person's probably not very good at shooting in the first place. No, the tactical, strategic, best play is to get as close to the compound and building as possible without revealing your position, so that you have the element of surprise and the reduction of any kind of error of missing your shots reduced. That's tactically the superior option. You should only ever play a stalemate game if a stalemate has been created by somebody else and you have no choice. But even in those situations, when you see me on those situations, you'll always see me pushing and maneuvering for a way closer to the compound. You'll never see me at range just staying there waiting in a stalemate situation. You will see me push any way that I can closer to the compound, a way to get in and then smash everybody out. That's the only way. I'm literally, it's not about always being right, I'm literally explaining to you why I'm right. You've not presented any actual good argument as to why creating a stalemate situation and exposing your position when you've literally got an area of open space between you and your targets is strategically a good idea. Yeah, I've got a shotgun into the face. Boom. But you should be equipped to deal with close range engagements. You should be able to, if you're going in with only medium range offense, I would say you're bad at the game. You should be able to deal with close and mid to long range somewhat equally fair so that you have options for all scenarios. You don't need shotguns to have close range potential. You could have a new army, you could have finih, you could have leveling, you could have a cyclone. Right? There are lots of other options for close range engagements that don't require you to use a shotgun. But why a martini and a codwell? Why a martini and a codwell? Yeah, but what strategic sense does it make? We're not talking about preferences, we're talking about strategy and tactics. Not really. So what am I talking about then? You entered the game with a gun. Right, but you just made the argument that maybe because they like that gun as your argument. Now you're just saying people bring in a gun. The strategy comes after, depends on what happens. No, the strategy comes first. No, your strategy always comes first. If you go in with no strategy, you don't have a strategy. Because the strategy is a plan of action. So you would usually plan out what you're going to do or have an idea of what you're going to do, your strategy. So it kind of come before the action. You have to strategize in the moment, sure, but you're still saying what you're going to do before you do it. Even if you're on the fly building the strategy, playing it by ear, you're still having to think, what am I going to do in this situation? Have a plan and act it out. A strategy comes before action. You can't do the action and then have a strategy. That makes no sense. You don't do that. Like everything I carry out with me, I have a specific type of play style in mind. Like, you know, I want to be able to have decent range everything. That's why I got a packed true shot, because reasonably decent medium range can get the occasional headshot at long range. But mostly it's like I got my medium range, I got flame ammo so I can put pressure. So if I hit somebody, set somebody on fire, I can close the gap with my shotgun. If I was playing a cyclone build, I've got close range speed with the firing rate. I've got medium range to long range potential with the cyclone, and then I got a map with fire ammo as well. So I've got the medium ammo and I got the pressure, and I've got the extra under barrel shotgun in a close quarter situation if I need that extra bit of reach in a close quarter situation. Sure, I'm weaker at hyper long range, but how often are you in a hyper long range scenario? burnt out already? Oh dear. Dude's a fucking cheater. That's our cheater aimbotter from earlier. The same fucking dude. Cheating little bitch. I know he's probably the partner of that dude, man, but I'm just making certain. But that's our aimbotter from earlier. Exactly the same, knew exactly where I was every single time. Is that the same guy that's just killed me? It's added me as a friend request. That would probably mean that he left the game, right? Unless he's trying to play some kind of 5-dimensional chess where I'll leave thinking that he won't revive because he's added me as a friend. Unless it's somebody on stream, I don't know, man. But he could be trying to make some kind of play where, oh, I'll add him as a friend. He'll think I've left the game. Then when he moves away, I'll revive and kill him. He could be on some fucking 5D chess shit. I've got to wait until his body burns. Guy's burnt out as well. Oh, did I miss him, or did he stop him from burning? Did I miss the flare? But I saw when he was burning. I'm just gonna lose a bullet and just reload fully, and we'll just get out of here. There's nothing else to get. I think I burnt my necro as well. No, I didn't burn necro. I still had necro. Did I pick necro back up? I don't remember. I thought I got killed at some point, but I guess not. Not dying somewhat makes up for the first two games. So I'm pretty sure I did necro in both of those games. Full spinny. Seems clear. We'll have a look at our cheater. Alleged suspected cheater. Okay, last mission. Oh, looks like the dude who added was the suspected cheater, and that was his partner as well. Like, I don't remember him. I swear, I have to check the video, but I swear I swept by to him. So this is our dude. Apparently, he's got. Scroll down, please. 118 KD. France. 399 games on a level 55 account seems like a reasonable amount of games. I don't know the age of the account though. We've got some cheater code names in his friend list though. B Rabbit underscore little divx, who's got 3 games on a 10-year-old account here. Question mark, dude. Full stop. 8-year-old account. Is that a cat? No. Got a love heart. Anime profile. Got One Piece here. From France. Random name plus 4-digit number. Is that One Piece as well? I don't know. I don't know what that's from. Yeah, whatever. Suspicious dude. Seemed like a cheater to me, man. Seemed like way too good for an average player. 0.85 KD on his partner here. Also from France. 116 hours. 35 games on a 6-year-old account. Relatively new to Hunt Showdown. But he's in 4-star or 2-star. Technically he's reverse boosting. I think this guy's a 3-star. Below average. This guy's not even 4-star. Oh, I'm back in 3-star already, man. You see that? Like, it only took like 1 game of getting clapped and I'm back to 3-star again. I probably got more kills in 4-star than I did die, but it's still not enough to stay in 4-star. It only takes like 1 bad game and you just get knocked straight back down again. Take Polyglot. Yeah, we'll take Vulture. They're up here. We're getting DDoSed, aren't we? We're getting DDoSed. 242 fucking ping right there. 94 ping. Oh, why is my ping all of a sudden gone crazy? Oh, it's just the hunt servers. So the cheater's DDoSing me, bro. Oh, it's going down. All of a sudden, back to normal. On was red. What's cracking? One Punch Dave, man. How's it going, bro? Sorry if I missed your message. I was paying attention to the ping situation for a second. I just threw it. I don't know why I threw it like that, bro. Now I can't do anything. Now we're stuck in a stalemate now. This guy will never push. Stuck in a stalemate now. We can't do anything now. He won't do anything because people never do anything in this game, bro. How does he know that I wasn't going to change direction and not predict movement? Guys, aimbot him, bro. Guys, an aimbot, bro. Guys, aimbot him, bro. Like, it's literally 100% aimbot. I didn't move on purpose. Do you know what I'm saying? I didn't move on purpose. Like, you got to understand how people aim, legitimate people aim, right? So if you're tracking somebody and they're moving, you're going to attempt to follow and track. And if you abruptly stop, your aim's going to go past the target. But if you shoot the person when they stand still in the middle of an action, you got an aimbot, bro. You got an aimbot, bro. You shouldn't be able to predict a movement like that. You also closed all that distance without making any footsteps either. No, it's not about eyes. Everything's happening too fast to be able to make that kind of decision making on the fly. Can't do it. Not for a human being. Can't do it. It's impossible. Also, no footsteps up until that point. He made no footsteps until I moved. And then all of a sudden, as soon as I moved, all of a sudden he rolls upon me with no footsteps to that point. Like he must be in the building in the far side, right? No, it's not very possible. You can't just say that it's possible when I'm literally telling you the logic of why it's not possible. Pause. So he's got a lot of distance to make. This guy's like on the other side of the compound where the like the shack and shit is. And the other building. There's like another building past there. So we know that he's over here somewhere. Yeah, he hasn't got to this point here. Right, I'm crouch walking away. And then I hear the one singular crouching footstep as he comes around the corner. And I've moved away from that point. So how do you make one crouching footstep away from that point, yet when I'm standing here waiting, not a single footstep of any kind, crouching or otherwise? So how is he now making a crouching footstep that I can hear further away from his position, than being over there closer to his position and him not making any footsteps at all? So I'm running, I jump in the air and then immediately crouch position. So I'm baiting my trajectory of where I'm going. I'm making it look like I'm jumping ahead and then quickly crouching, going down. So I'm literally changing my position in real time. So if he's predicting where my motion is going to go, he's not just going to be able to go bang and shoot me. He's going to miss. But he had no problem predicting, staying track to me and immediately killing me, even though I'm literally drastically changing my direction, literally baiting out the direction I'm going to move in and quickly changing it to cause a person to miss. And he has no problem being locked to me. It's not about whether he can see me. It's about reaction time, Josh. You're making the wrong argument, so you're already wrong. It's got nothing to do with visibility. We all know that he can see me. I can see him as well. It's not the argument being made, Josh. Why, if you're right, why do you have to make an argument that we're not making? If you are correct and you believe you are correct, why aren't you making arguments that are relevant to the topic? The topic's about reaction time and predictability of tracking the target. Has nothing to do with visibility of the target. So if you're right, why do you have to make a point that's not relevant? So we've got 2 points of suspected cheating. We've got no footsteps. He's able to push this position to me without making any footsteps. I should be able to hear him. If he's moving to me right now, I should be able to hear him, right? The guy's on the other side of the building. We know where he was because we heard him punching shit. We know the audible voice of where players were. So we know where they are, yet we're not hearing any traversal movement. You moved a couple of feet and crouch. It's literally, if somebody does that as you're watching it, you wouldn't be able to keep up with the tracking of the motion. You'd be trying to predict where they were going to. So cheating evidence number one, they made the position without making any footsteps. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't. That's not how you aim. You literally, when you see people moving, you'll be trying to stay with their movement. You'll be following them. You'll be tracking them with the motion of them moving. If you see them jump, you're probably going to jump up with them to try and catch their predicted move. If they suddenly drastically alter and move down, that would require you having to move back a little bit to get the shot to react to that drastic change in movement. For them to not make that drastic change in movement means they're stuck to me like a magnet and there's no human guessing or prediction happening whatsoever. They're locked to me. And nothing I can do can make them not be aiming on me because they're locked to me like an aimbot. And he's got barcode yee in his name like a cheater would have his name. So we've got 3 points of evidence. He's able to get to my position without making any footsteps. And the only footsteps that I do hear is a singular crouching footstep as he came around the corner further away from the original position that I was in, which would have been closer to him to hear any footsteps being made to my location. So that's evidence of cheating number one. Second, I'm deliberately making very jerky movements to bait out him missing my shot in order to be able to get a retaliatory shot back on him. So he's able to stay locked to me, even though I'm making abrupt movements that a legitimate player would 4-4, especially a below average skill 3-star MMR player. So his rank is also a contributory evidence to the point that he's not only a very good at tracking me, apparently, that no human would realistically be able to do. It's also a below average skill player that's also doing it. So there's two branching points to that singular piece of evidence, which is him being able to track me when I'm deliberately trying to make him miss. So that's evidence number two. And then his third evidence is his fucking name is a cheater name as well. Let's go check his profile as well. Let's have a look if we've got any more bits of evidence of this guy. Yee, open profile. So he's got less than 1 KD, so he's does he have KD higher than I do, but somehow can make these amazing reactionary shots that be in motion, deliberately trying to make him miss, and I can't make him miss, but he's got less KD than I do. He's basically brand new to the game, so apparently basically brand new on a new account, but is apparently better than your average Joe who's able to keep track of dudes who are making abrupt movements that the average player or even good players would have difficulty staying locked and tracked to. We then open his profile, and he's got an anime profile, which is a typical thing that cheaters tend to do. He has 67 games on an unknown amount of time on his account, level 3, so presumably be not that old or not that used because it's low level. And 125 hours in Hunt, which isn't a lot of hours in Hunt. He's then got a lot of suspicious named people commenting on his comments, dudes who have either had their been banned because they had an inappropriate name, right, and got reduced to numbers, who also have bans on record. And then we've got dudes who have got literally all lowercase numbers, jiggle jukes, and random series of numbers, who also has a ban on record, who also has Chinese names under his bio. We then got another anime profile with Chinese names, who also has a ban on record. And then we've got another person here with a Chinese name here who also has a ban on record. And then we've got another dude here who's got a hyphen in his name with a bunch of Japanese shit. Says he's a girl who clearly probably isn't. He's probably just some fat Reddit moderator who spent all of his paycheck on fucking cheats in a video game. And he also has a ban on record with one game owned on a 1-year-old account. And then we've got their friends list, and their friends also has a bunch of Chinese names with a bunch of bullshit on it, who only has less than 100 games on a 6-year-old account with only literally just over 100 hours or so on Hunt Showdown himself. We've got another Chinese symbol person here who also has the same amount of games on a similar aged account, who also has the same trend of dudes with bans commenting on their comments page, just like the other dude has as well. And then we've got other weird, strange anomaly names as well, people who haven't even set up their Steam accounts. And then we've got more anime profile accounts here of dudes who claim they're from China, who have less than 100 games on an account that's not that old. And we've got another Chinese dude here who also has 14 games and apparently has an anime profile as well. And then we've got a dude who's got a full stop in his name, who only has 4 games on his account, who has 8 friends on his account who also have low levels accounts on their accounts, who haven't been set up and all have the same cheater code names of people who haven't set up their accounts, random numbers with people with hardly any games on them, and more Chinese names with people who haven't even set up a proper avatar. And you got the dudes who thinks I'm just an angel, I'm a good guy with the halo, but I only have 20 games on a 1-year-old account, who probably has comments from the same dudes who have bans on their comments as predicted, and so on and so forth. So what do you need to know that this dude is cheating, who associates with cheaters and is blatantly a cheater? Exactly, because Hunt is full of cheaters. 1 point, Dave. Yeah. Because Hunt is full of cheaters. That's why. That would be the logic that you derive from it, right? I'm not trying to be a dickhead. I'm just trying to say, like, if the game is full of accounts like this, it's because it's full of cheaters, isn't it? It's just what I claim. It just supports my position. There we go. What's this? Koala bear? Dude only has 8 games on a 5-year-old account here. All the way down his account, his comments from people who all have bans on record. I stopped playing it because of this 6 MMR and over 2k hours. Finally had enough. Haven't touched it over 4 months. Yeah, I don't blame you, man, to be honest. I mean, it's all games are pretty bad, man. Like when it comes to PvP, man, it's just a bunch of people pretending to play video games. It's pretty sad. Maybe we'll do a bit of a... I can't be bothered with a Cyclone. I really can't be bothered. I know playing this build kind of reduces my medium range potential or whatever. I have to get in close on a regular, but I just feel like I'd rather play that way for now. I think every ranks is full of cheats. It's just the different types of cheaters, isn't it? It's 3 stars for the cheaters. It's just all the people that are bad at the game who are also bad at cheating, and the odd one that's a little bit better at cheating. And then you get to 4-star, and you're against people who are better at cheating, so legitimate players will struggle even more. And then 5-star and 6-star are just the people who are just blatantly cheating, and they just don't, and they're actually probably reasonably decent at the game as well. So it's just people who are half decent at the game and cheating, and then everything below like 5-star are people who are like really bad at the game who should be 1-star and 2-star, but are using cheats to be 3-star and 4-star instead. Lower the IQ, the cheater, the lower the MMR of the D rankers playing on low MR players. Yeah, because that's where the last remnants of like the legitimate players that are just like above average. I mean, you can make the argument that somewhere in 5-star and 6-star are these exceptionally amazing, you know, legitimate players that are somehow holding their own against all these cheaters. If you want to believe that narrative, it could happen. I mean, it's possible. I'm not going to say that it's not possible. I just think it's unlikely. But yeah, I get there's a lot of cheaters. But Joe, you claim everyone that kills you is a cheater. But if everyone is cheating, then wouldn't most of my deaths be from cheaters? Because if I am an above average, let's just say hypothetically that I'm a decent gamer, any legitimate player that I'm up against that is a genuine 3-star or 4-star, average or below average rank, then technically I would kill them more often than not. So it would make it likely that anybody that is cheating would be that the people that kill me were likely to be cheaters. Yeah, I'm not cheating, but the majority are cheating. You understand? I do kill players as well, right? Most of the people that I kill are likely to be not cheaters or are really bad at cheating. And the people that kill me are likely to be cheaters because the game is flooded with them. Like, most legitimate players probably wouldn't still be playing the game, right? Like, it's really, most legit players will probably just stop playing the game. I'm only playing it because I'm exposing the cheaters and I'm streaming it or whatever. Like, I probably wouldn't be playing it otherwise. Yeah, but why do you think that point is relevant? Why does that point matter? Why does it matter if 80% of my deaths are due to cheaters? What does it matter if the 20% that I accuse of cheaters that are cheating aren't actually cheating? What matters at that point? Why is that even a point that's worth making? Why? So I'm not allowed to be hyperbolic. Why do I have to live in a society where I have to assume everyone is an idiot and they need to be explained what hyperbole is? When you're playing a high skill level, you start recognizing that when you're facing someone that you're just relying on sorry, man, my brain just died. When you are playing at a high skill level, you start recognizing when you are facing someone who isn't just relying on standard audio/visual cues. Yeah, I agree. I think that's true for lower ranks as well. I can tell when somebody seems to have extrasensory knowledge, then than what they should have, and I imagine you're probably running into that more frequently in the higher ranks, that it becomes a lot more obvious than the subtleties of lower ranks of it happening in. Get out of my way, I'm stuck. Yeah, but what I was saying is though, Josh, is like, why do I have to assume? Why do I have to live in a society where people don't recognize what hyperbole is by default? Why do you have to be constantly explained what hyperbole is? Like, because only evil people use hyperbole against people being hyperbolic. Only evil people do that. Because good people understand hyperbole. We don't need it explained to us. When someone says, oh, everyone is cheating, we know they're being hyperbolic. We know they don't mean everyone. We know they mean the majority, but they're just being generalized and hyperbolic. We know that. We understand that. But an evil person who knows the person is right is going to point to the hyperbole and make that to be a point of contention. When every normal person thinks, no, we understand it's hyperbole. It's not hyperbole when you're legit blaming every death on cheating, Joe. Because if a lot of people are cheating, then the majority are cheating. How am I to distinguish the 10%, 20% that might have just got a lucky shot? How can I distinguish the lucky shots from other people who are blatantly cheating? No, innocent people are just going to be, unfortunately, be caught up in the mass epidemic of cheating. Unfortunately, that's just how it is. I can't be right all the time, but the point is the majority are cheating. So how does pointing out to the fringe elements of innocence that get falsely accused a point worth making? It doesn't change the fact that the majority are still cheating. Yeah, well, you don't really have an argument against me though, is it, man? Like, you know... You can't just say, well, just say everyone is a lucky shot. You can't, because lucky shots are supposed to be rare and they happen, like, not on a regular basis. They happen every now and again. And when they happen on an irregular amount, you go, okay, maybe lucky shot, maybe, like, really good player. These things shouldn't happen on a frequent basis. But when you're constantly being killed by such shit all the time, then eventually you're going to question even the most, what would have been a lucky shot before. That gets brought into question, is you don't really know if it's a lucky shot anymore, because it happens beyond the levels of consistency that you would consider to be normal. I never said everyone is a lucky shot. No, but again, that's not the point being made though, is it, Josh? I can call out cheaters too, but I'm aware enough to know that not every death is due to some cheating. But the people that you do call cheating, there's a chance that some of them might not have been cheating, right? Is that not true, Josh? So what you're saying is rules for thee, not rules for me and all that sort of shit. Because you're saying, I call people cheaters, but I am also aware that people might not be cheating. But that doesn't change the fact that you're still calling people that might not be cheating cheaters, aren't you? So then you do the same as me then, don't you? So you also falsely accuse people that aren't cheating for cheating, right? You do the same thing. But just because I say everyone's cheating doesn't mean that I'm also not self-aware that not everyone that I call a cheater is in fact a cheater. That they could have just got a lucky shot or maybe outplayed me. But the majority, I believe, are cheating, and I have evidence to prove that and shown that many times over. So I have no reason to go, well, you know, some of them might not be cheating. It doesn't matter. The point is that the majority are. Why do we have to explain obvious truths that shouldn't need explaining every 2 seconds? Yes, but did I say every single death is due to cheating? No, but that's not the point though, is it? That's not the point. That's not the issue. You're still accusing people who aren't cheating for cheating. All you're arguing about is quantity. You're making a quantitative argument even though you're doing the same thing. You think because you're doing it less, it makes you not as bad as me, but you're still doing it, right? You just think quantity is the issue. At a certain point, Joe, you just need to accept that you're not as good as you think you are. I know exactly how good I am. I'm a reasonably decent player that shouldn't be hard stuck in 3-star MMR, getting killed by below average blank players who clearly have above average rank skill. Fucking sheets everywhere. He's shooting through the floorboard. As soon as I move, they move. It's a bit weird, isn't it? What? We double whammied that guy. We worked together. Good job, man. GG's. Good teamwork, bro. Nice one, GG. Right on top of my head. Hasn't dark side. He has now then. Whoa. How's our wallies? He's got no footsteps, bro. He's got no footsteps. He's got no name. Guy's literally got no name. Did I not buy self-revive? Did I not re-buy self-revive? How did that dude get in that position? No footsteps, no nothing. The dude was literally trying to shoot through walls. The dude had wall hacks. And it ain't fucking dark sight. He ain't got dark sight, bro. It ain't dark sight that he's having this level of ESP. This is next level fucking knowledge. You know what I'm saying? This is next level knowledge. Dude's got underscore in his name as well. Oh, looking over there. Looking over there. Dude, that moved to that position without making any noise, but yeah, okay. Dude's trying to shoot me through the wall here. Dude's trying to like pre-fire me. He thinks I'm going to peek. Let's go back. There ain't nobody here. If there was, they would have shot me already. So no one's there. No one's there. But somehow this guy gets to here with no footsteps, no nothing. So the guy's there looking at me through the wall the whole time. But if he was there, he would have shot me earlier, right? Because this is the person with the blue top up here shooting at me there. This is them here, right? That's like that's blue top woman, right? Right there. That's her, right? Right there. Taking a shot, trying to pre-fire me. No dark side. They dropped down somewhere. Took a shot. No footsteps. You can't hear no movement. No one's walking or moving. And then they're right there looking straight at me immediately. Moved into position. Literally, person with no name. How do you even get down there without making any footsteps? How do you even get to that position? How do you even get down there? You're either dropping down here, right, down this chasm here, or you're coming down these stairs down the gap and dropping down that way. Either way, where's the footsteps and the motions for all that transitional movement? Like, they dropped down there somewhere, but taking a shot, but like, how did they get down there? Like, how are they getting around there to even drop and shoot? And even if they drop down there, how are they moving to there with no footsteps to then take this shot on me here? With a dude who has no name. Who has www, all the redacted shit so that you can't see their profile. 100% cheater. So just another cheater immediately. It's funny how when you get close to 4-star, you get into 4-star, get clapped in 4-star, then when you're at the top end, all of a sudden it's like you get an increased amount of cheaters to try and push you all the way back down through 3-star again. Don't you just feel like that there's more cheaters now back to back in these gamings to ensure that I get pushed down 3-star MMR so that I can't get into 4-star? Doesn't the behavior of the games that I'm going into sound and describe exactly what I've been saying for years? That there always seems like there's a force preventing you from climbing into a higher rank. So you'll get games where all of a sudden you'll suddenly win, like you didn't get as many cheaters or whatever, so look at the draw, and then you was able to get into 4-star, and then as soon as you're in 4-star, you get clapped, and as soon as you get into that tippy toe of 3-star, where a good couple of games will put you back into 4-star, instead of that happening, what you get is back to back to back to back to back of obvious cheaters that push you all the way back down through the bottom of 3-star again. So you have to make that climb, the whole journey again. And as soon as you get to 4-star, you get kicked back down by blatant cheaters, and then you get the flood of back to back to back cheaters, push you all the way back down to 3-star again, and you have to make that entire climb all over again. This is what has happened repeatedly now for years. The same routine over and over again. I can't even see the guy's profile because it's just completely redacted account. And the guy can literally just move around without making any noise and know exactly where you are. The way that the dude was ghosting me above the fucking floorboards, standing above me, like the dude's already got extrasensory knowledge without using Darksight. The guy's literally moving around with me. He doesn't even have Darksight. And he used Darksight occasionally, but I always moved. As soon as he Darksighted, I immediately moved. I immediately moved and repositioned so that the Darksight was now next to useless. But he had no problem still mirroring exactly where I was and watching where I was all times. And staying literally on top of me the whole time. And then they're moving with no footsteps into weird positions, and they've got completely redacted profiles that you can't even see their profiles, they're that redacted. And it happens every time that you go into 4-star and get kicked out of 4-star. You then get the chain and army of blatant cheaters that push you down through 3-star again. At what point do you recognize that it's a conspiracy to make sure that legitimate players don't succeed in a video game? Okay, let's go Cyclone, man. Let's Cyclone it up, man. Because like it's not how uh progression works. It doesn't work like this. Like progression is you'll have pretty much easy games until you get towards your skill level, then things will get a bit more difficult. And then you'll get to the point where you're going 50-50 and you sort of feel like you can't really get any further unless you drastically change your playstyle and learn and get beyond that. Then that's the only way you're going to get over that like cap. But going up to the higher rank, then immediately being knocked down and then knocked all the way back down again and have to build your way back up again for that same thing to keep happening over and over again. That's not normal. That's not natural. That's artificial. That's some force making that happen. That's not natural. Not natural at all. I feel like I haven't used the Cyclone for quite a while, man. I've been using the Spectre quite a lot recently, just really because I had the new skin. I've been using the new skins, man. Now, misclick. The neck boy's in my mind again, making me fucking shoot randomly. Want to be a cheater, no foot stepping his way over to me to kill me, to be like, but he knew you were there, you shot your gun. Not because he's cheating. Not because he's cheating. It's underneath here. Right. Who's outside there? Dude, have you been looking at Crimson Desert or not really, man? I'm not really into no grindy MMORPG, man. I know, you know, everyone that I know or heard of or seen plays Black Desert Online is like almost borderline like a gambling addict. Like That's what it feels. I'm not saying that it's a gambling game, but it attracts a certain type of addictive personality, and I don't really have time for none of that grindy shit. Like I got put off grinding in video games. Like I have grinded in games for sure. Is it single player? Is it single player open world? And it's not MMO. If it is, I might check it out if it's a single player open world game. I might actually check it out, yeah. But it's going to be a free to play game though, right? So it's going to be like what? That Wuthering, I was going to say Wuthering Heights, but that's a other thing, Wuthering Waves or something. People say it's good, but I'm guessing there must be some sort of, you know, paid component to it, right? But yeah, when it comes to grinding, I got Crimson Desert, not Black Desert, and it's a full price game. Oh, okay. If it's full price single player open world, I'll check it out. I was just assuming that because it's from the dudes who made Black Desert and it's a prequel or whatever to Black Desert, that it'll be a Black Desert like game, and people who play BDO, man, are like grind goblins. I ain't into that shit. But yeah, I got put off grinding at a young age in video games through Final Fantasy VII. If anybody ever tried to get master materia in Final Fantasy VII, know how much of a grind that shit is. Even if you're using like action replay cheat codes and shit to get extra experience, hell, the shit was still a fucking grind to get the experience and everything required to get master materia in Final Fantasy VII. I'm like, dude, that's such a fucking grind, bro. You had to go to the crater. You got to go to the crater. You got to use your W item cheat or whatever with the W item materia to like X square, like duplicating all your elixirs so you can feed the goblins an elixir so you can kill them and get the most amount of experience points to master all your materia, and then take all your master materia to the huge materia so that you get the singular mastered materia that has all of the spells on it. And to do that like for I think it was like red, green, and like sort of yellow. Not all of the command materia, but some of it. And then you got to get the second pieces. You got to fight emerald weapon and ruby weapon and all that sort of shit. To get like there's only two master materias. There's like one command master materia, and then there's two magic and two summon master materia you can get. And you have to do all of that stuff to get it. And man, that's a huge grind. Huge grind. I'm like fucking grinding in video games, running around crater trying to get these goblin to spawn, and then feeding the elixirs to kill them. Fuck, dude, it's some next level grinding. Next level grinding. Yeah, I'll check it out, yeah. But at the minute, my list is basically just Resident Evil 9 and Marathon, so that I can enjoy my one day of a cheater-less, not cheater-less, but cheater-less day of a PvP multiplayer game. I'll pay like £40 for my one day of no cheaters or less cheaters. You'll have a one good week in Marathon for the cheaters infested. I don't know, man. I reckon it'll be like one or 2 days at best. 3 if I'm really lucky. It all depends on does Marathon use an engine that is not fully compromised, and if it's Bungie, I imagine they're probably using the same engine as Destiny 2. I'm pretty sure that game is full of cheaters. So if it's using the same engine, then I'm sure all the Destiny cheats will just get ported to Marathon, and they'll just be using easy anti-cheat, Battle Eye, the standard MacGuffins that everybody uses that doesn't work. So if you've already got highly exploited engine plus highly exploited anti-cheat, then the chances are you're going to have cheaters within the first 24 hours of the game being launched. That's modern day gaming. If it was a completely new proprietary engine and a completely new proprietary anti-cheat, it will probably take about a week, maybe even a month, for the cheaters to hack it, provided there's no beta or anything like that. If there's a beta, we guarantee there'll be cheaters that are already in there in the beta that will have the cheats up and ready for launch day. But if a game just launches on a proprietary engine, proprietary anti-cheat, it could take about a month for the cheaters to hack the engine and the anti-cheat to get workable cheats to everyone cheating. But if there's a beta or anything like that, or an exploited anti-cheat, even if it's a new engine but exploited anti-cheat, it's going to speed up the development and the exploitation of the game drastically. I don't think Resident Evil will have performance issues. However, the Nvidia stuff shows like to get over 200 FPS, you need to use 4 times fucking frame gen in the open world scenes, in the street areas where you're walking around and there's lots of people. It's showing that to get over 200 frames, you need to use 4 times fake frame gen. Otherwise, you're getting like 60 FPS. That's what the Nvidia footage was showing. I don't know what cards they're using. I don't know what settings they're using. But that's like with ray tracing on, obviously with ray tracing on, obviously. As well. I'm sure with ray tracing off, performance will be totally fine, no problem. But if you've got ray tracing on, those open world areas, I think, are going to potentially be quite not unoptimized, but they're going to be strained, I think. But it depends on the cards being used. But if they're using 4 gen in their videos benchmarking, then they're using a 50 series card. Well, it could be a 5060 that they're using in the trailer or whatever, in the video. Yeah, but recommended just means potentially 60 frames per second, medium settings, no ray tracing. Does it say what the recommended benchmark is, what the standard is? I don't know where the fuck I'm running. Acid! He's gonna burn me. He's gonna melt me. Don't shoot me. I'm fucking running, bro. Gotta get him with that second shot. Fucking hell, I missed the first shot. It was an easy shot as well. Might be a self-reviver. Reptilioid. Zombie. Resi 4 Remake was AMD sponsored. Right. Bounty's still on point. A little bit bait me standing like over here with fucking my head exposed, but I don't want to be exposed on my left-hand side. My right-hand side I think is safer because I came from this direction, so I think it's less likely there's people on this side. Yeah, possibly 2 more, yeah. Whoa, shit! Holy fucking shit, no footsteps on this dude, bro, like, are you for real? I'm playing fucking horror game here, or what, bro? How's this fucking dude on top of me the whole time, not a single step? Is this the dude from earlier? Did this dude self-revive? Regens ran out. Well, they've moved them for a second. Holy shit. No, it's them. They're there. Could be their partner for all I know. Resi 8 had no DLSS. Yeah, because it's because the RE engine uses its own proprietary upscaling. It doesn't use FSR or NVIDIA DLSS. However, this one is using DLSS, I believe. RE4 might have used FSR, but I'm pretty sure 8 was the same as RE2 Remake and 3. It was using its own internal upscaler. I did play through 8 again recently on like standard difficulty with the third person mode because I hadn't played it. Like it was super easy on standard. Like it was so easy. I ran through the whole game and the DLC in about like 8 hours or something. And I think I died like once or twice. Okay. Oh. That was his partner. It was a duo. That was the dude's partner. Holy sh... Did I not? Oh, he self-revived. It was a solo dude, man. Fucking self-revive, man. Fucking annoying as fuck, bro. Dude knew exactly where I was the whole time. Like, I never heard him dark sight or nothing, bro. Then the dude's got a wall hacked, bro. Waited until, like, there was no one else there. Yeah, I have to lose to the cheater, bro. I literally fired a shot literally within the same reaction window as me. And he aimed correctly, and somehow I didn't even get a slight hit marker at all. Guy obviously doesn't understand how safe self-revive works in the game. He knows where all the dead bodies are to go loot. Could have witness, I suppose. He doesn't have witness. He burns all the bodies for no reason. This doesn't the dude has resilience and he's a solo player. Like, why do you, if you've got self-revive, why do you need resilience if you're a solo player? It's built in. It's built into self-revive. So this guy comes across as not being very knowledgeable about the game. Who's got a lot of bounty for saying he's got a lot of time in the game. The dude's like Russian Federation. The dude's got 19 games on a 3-year-old account. The dude's got literally a lot of bounty, so he's played a lot of hours in the game, yet doesn't know that resilience is completely redundant for a solo player with Necro, right? And sets fire to everybody, even ones that he's seen already self-revive. He's got a mate playing Cheater Strike 2 who has a ban on record. He's got the cheater code name. And he's got a game ban on record playing Cheater Strike 2 right now. That's the most sus name person with a cheater code on his friends list. Would never have happened if he was on his own server. Yeah, true. He is maybe a troll, maybe. Resident Evil 9, Nvidia trailer. Obviously, you got Resident Evil, we got the path tracing part here off. Right, and then DLSS 4, so it's going to have DLSS 4. So this is 58 FPS with DLSS off with path tracing on. And you obviously got like a semi-open world area here. You got cars and people walking around. So people say that open world stuff is quite strenuous on the RE engine. So I don't know if they've made modifications or whatever. But we don't know what card they're using here, right? But this is 60 FPS with path tracing on. And then with DLSS on and frame gen on as well. This includes with frame gen as well. They're not stating it, but this is with frame gen as well. The DLSS 4 with multi-frame generation. So they're assuming both are being used. So in order to get like 197 with a 60 FPS like base would mean you'd need 4 times frame gen to get that frame gen, because you're going to lose frame rate. You're going to lose that base 60. You're going to go down to like 40, and then you're going to be like multiplying 40 FPS 4 times. So then you're going to get like 160 FPS. So you got to be at least somewhere around 4 times frame gen to get this frame rate in this scene with path tracing on. Yeah, path tracing super heavy. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. That without path tracing on, performance will be probably like every other Resident Evil game. It'll be perfectly fine. But with path tracing on, in these open world like scenes, it's gonna be a chunker. I don't know what graphics card they're using, but this is like a pretty chunk in that performance, man. But of course, when you're in an indoor environment, frame rate over 300 FPS, presumably with 4 times frame gen, so you're probably looking at like 120 FPS base with a without frame gen on, and then going down to like 100, and then you're like frame gen in that, or like 80 FPS or something, or 70 FPS, and frame gen in that or something like that, man, with path tracing on. So, but it's not saying what graphics are. This could be on a 5060 for all I know. Like 5060 can still do 4 times frame gen. I don't know what graphics card they're using. I'd assume they're using a 5090, and if that's the case, that's pretty harsh. I know path tracing does cost a lot. I understand it, but still, that's it's a lot. It is a lot of performance just for path tracing. Yeah, I mean, it'll just look as good as any other Resident Evil without like path tracing on. I mean, all the other Resident Evil games look perfectly fine without path tracing on, so it's not like you need path tracing. And I think it will look and run just as good as the past Resident Evil games. It's just that I think if you're looking for a path tracing experience, you're not going to get anything above 60 FPS, without like uh, quite a bit of frame gen happening. Maybe completely wrong. Maybe this is all done on like the lowest possible like NVIDIA 50 series card. I can play Cyberpunk with path tracing on frame gen enabled on 1440p with no performance loss issues on RTX 4080. Yeah, but are you using ray reconstruction? Because I can put on path tracing and all that shit on Cyberpunk on my system, and I'll get like 20 FPS. But with ray reconstruction, it looks better than standard path tracing, and it almost doesn't like affect the performance that bad. This ain't using ray reconstruction, man. This is like raw path tracing, mate. This is like raw. You're playing you want to play? Do you want to play Resident Evil, or do you want to watch this new photo album of Resident Evil 9? Have a flick through this interactive photo album. That's what that's what you're going to be playing. 'But without path tracing, I think it'd be perfectly fine. I mean, look at the recommended specs on the Steam store, going by what they think, and it's gonna be fine. Yeah, yeah, I think it'll be absolutely be fine. I just got a few apprehensions that that path tracing might end up smashing the performance more than it probably should. 2060 Super 8 gig. But it doesn't say what the standard is. Like for all you know, like recommended might be what they consider 800 by 600 resolution, 30 frames per second. That's what they might say is like standard level. Intel i7, AMD Ryzen 5. I mean, it seems perfectly fine. I mean, I expect it to run just as well as previous Resident Evil games without path tracing on. But it'll be interesting to see how demanding the path tracing actually is. It might just be a case of just playing the game without. The thing is, frame gen isn't that bad. It's a single player game, and you know, you can get away with a bit of frame gen, and it's not that it doesn't really hurt the experience that much. But I could play like all the other Resident Evil games, like 200 FPS, like basically like 360, like pinned more or less on this system. So it'll be having to use frame gen. It'll be like, I don't know. It's fine. It's not really that big of a deal at all, man. It's a non-issue really. On a 5090, yeah, 5090, yeah. And the whatchamacallit 98, oh fucking hell. The good AMD processor. I forgot what it's called now. The 9800X bloody blah one. Well, all the Resident Evil games ran well on the 4090 as well. Like I was running all those at like 240 maxed out pretty much. Like the RE engine is pretty well optimized. I imagine it works pretty well on like a large range of graphics cards without too many issues. I mean, I see people playing Resident Evil games like perfectly fine on handhelds and shit. Yeah, 49 is like it's almost like what, like 15-20% difference between a 5090 and a 4090. The biggest difference to like your frame rates in a game like Hunt Showdown's like your CPU though, really. Like you better CPU, like higher frame rates. CPU bound game and all that. 12700K. Not too familiar. I used to have the I got on that one my other computer the 11900K, I think. So decent enough. When I didn't have this computer, I was using that computer, and I got like really good performance out of games. I didn't think I would get that good performance, and having stuff like lossless scaling and all of that stuff, you're surprised at how far you can actually like get decent like playable experiences in like more modern and demanding games. And that's on a 3080 machine as well. 3080 11900K using lossless scaling in games where I can, and I was getting like really good performance out of games. There's a zombie in the cornfield, maybe? Have I gone past the point? Not sure if I played it. In case you did you see the Capcom Shadow Drop Dino Crisis 1 and 2 on Steam? Did they? That's a shame. I bought Dino Crisis 1 and 2 on GOG not long ago, so on a sale. But I didn't know they'd shadow dropped it. Believe it or not, still to this day, I haven't completed Dino Crisis 1. Never completed it. Completed Dino Crisis 2, because I had Dino Crisis 2. I never actually owned Dino Crisis. I think I rented it from a video store a couple of times. I had a friend who played it, but I never had it myself to actually complete it and play it. But I did have the second one for some reason, and did complete that. Two's weird. Two's a weird game. Is this a zombie or a player? Would have gone red if it was a player. Yeah, Dino Crisis 2 has the weird dinosaur like beat 'em up bonus mode that you can unlock. Oh shit, there's a dude here now. Didn't sound like where he was coming from, but okay. How did he move that far to the left though? That's the crazy thing. Shit, that's a good thing. How's this guy moving around like this, bro? Moving around pretty fast there without making any footsteps, bro. You got no footstep cheats on, have you, bro?
No.
Got no footsteps. Oh, you got a wizard, are you? Wizard fist. Oh, cheaters, are you? Ah, cheaters, innit?
Just cheating.
Ah, yeah, cheaters, innit, bro?
What?
Little fucking
What?
third world cheaters, man. How do you afford cheats and the game at the same time in your shit old country? How do you do that, bro? How do you afford those cheats and the game at the same time? Do you sacrifice food? Do you not eat? Do you not eat food? Is that how you get around it?
Bro, Wizard Fist, how did you know my name?
Hey bro, man, hey bro. The wizard cheater. Why are you cheating for, bro?
No, I'm not cheating, mate.
That's
No,
what all
I'm,
cheaters say. All cheaters say
I'm
they're not
serious.
cheating. But you sound like a
No.
cheater. You sound like a cheater, though, innit?
Oh my god, come on.
Yeah, man.
Alright, should I go? Like, should I leave?
What? Who are you? Are you American? Are you an Americano?
I'm not American, I'm from Palestine.
You're from Palestine, are you? Obviously, must be a cheater. How are you affording to play these games in Palestine, bro? I'm trolling, guys. I'm trolling. But seriously, man,
Okay,
like, why are you playing on these servers, man, if you're in Palestine, bro?
what do you mean?
Bit far away, like Palestine, isn't it, bro, to be playing on EU servers, bro?
I mean...
Why are you playing on
we just
Russian
have,
servers?
like,
Aren't they?
servers.
Aren't you closer to Russia? Aren't you closer to Russia?
I mean,
Aren't you closer to Russia, though?
I mean, at least you should...
Where were those footsteps, bro? Where are the footsteps, bro? No footstep cheater, no footstep cheater, no footstep cheater. You got no footsteps, bro. Look at that, all around me, bro. Like, not making any footsteps, bro. Yeah, as if, bro. As if, bro. Hyphen, he. Is this the same dudes from before, bro? All with fucking masks on their face with these skins, bro. And even with their cheating, even one of them still goes down when they're all on top of me, bro. Fucking cheating bastards, bro. Yeah, I know it's more than one person. I knew it was more than one person. Funny how they all move there with no footsteps, though, innit? Just like, how does that guy get to the other side of the compound, hardly making any footsteps? And then these two all move to me while talking to me without making any footsteps whatsoever until they're right on top of me, bro. Whilst all claiming that they're not cheaters and clearly cheating. And then even with their cheats, they still one of them goes down, even with their cheats on. While Palestinians be playing on EU servers, bro. Dude sounded French to me, man. I don't know, man. I was hearing a French accent, like a French kind of twang when he was speaking sometimes. Sometimes he was sounding a bit fucking American as well. Palestine. So I got killed by a random other duo that apparently appeared. Dude's got a horse. You've got less than 1 KD. Anime profile, Chinese name. 21 games on a 1-year-old account. 198 hours on Hunt Showdown. Oh look, it's another one of these dudes who's got these dudes on his profile. All with the same code name as before. Chinese letters and then like a he or a ye afterwards. And then they've all got these random dudes who have all got bans on their profile. Why am I getting all these specific type of cheaters in my game all of a sudden? Because this is a specific, very specific branding of cheater that I'm being attacked by here. It's not just your average run-of-the-mill cheater. This is a specific branding and coding type of cheater that's now like killed me in like 2 separate games now. And then he's got Yan Yan, his partner here is the one I downed. 122 KD. Cat border anime profile. 81 games on a 5-year-old account. Less than 200 hours in the game. Has no comments, but he's probably a cheater. He's got a friend called Cancer with a squiggly arrow, like I don't know what you call that. It's not a hyphen. It's I forgot what it is, but anime cat with a cat border as well. 27 games on a 2-year-old account and calls himself Cancer because he's a cheater and he knows he's cheating. And again, the same theme of random dudes with bans on records all commenting on the profile. Literally 1 game on a 3-year-old account, random series of numbers and shit. Cat avatar, Chinese numbers or letters or whatever. 22 games, a 4-year-old account. And I'm guessing they've all got bans on their record as well. Yep. Well, a very specific branding of cheater that has a specific format. A very specific and obvious format that now have been targeted twice now by this particular group of cheaters. And it's as soon as I got into 4-star, kicked out of 4-star, now it's like I'm getting a very specific gang of cheaters trying to ensure that I get pushed down through 3-star. That's what it feels like. I mean, I could be wrong, obviously. Obviously, I can be wrong, but I'm just saying what I'm seeing. And I'm just going based on previous experience. That this is what happens every time that I get to 4-star. I get knocked all the way back down. Then it'll take like another year to even get a whiff, or even a taste, a smell, a whiff of 4-star. And then I'll just be knocked all the way back down to 3-star, borderline 2-star. And then everyone will be like, oh, see, Joe Blue, he's just a 2-star trash shitter at the game. There is a British shooter coming out called War Dogs. Looks pretty promising. War Dogs.
War Dogs is a tactical all-out warfare FPS, where 100 players split across 3 teams fight over 1 control zone. Every 30 seconds, the team with the most players in the control zone earns 1 point. And the first team to reach 100 points wins the match.
Okay.
A core aspect of War Dogs is the underlying persistent economy. Every life, you're able to build your own custom loadout, purchasing whatever equipment you want to use before heading into the control zone. During a match, players earn in-game cash for completing any team play actions such as killing enemies, reviving teammates, or even skillfully piloting friendly players into the control zone.
Okay.
Everything a player does to help their team earns cash, with profits from each game banked into their account to spend in the next match. Spending big on better equipment is always a risk, as you might not always make a profit, but the right choice at the right time could turn the tide of the battle and yield massive.
This looks pretty good, and yeah, it's cool when the developers are like, you know, rewarding incentives or incentivizing actually working as a team. It's pretty good. Holy shit, please. Getting mobbed by dogs here. It's a good game design. Like sometimes you get like team games or like co-op games, and like they don't incentivize people to work together in any way. Fucking branches. I'm losing my fucking marbles here. I keep having nightmares. I keep waking up in the middle of the night because all I can see are fucking birds everywhere. Everywhere I go. Can't go nowhere without seeing birds. I'm having traumatic PTSD every time I see birds. I fucking hate birds. Kill all the birds. I see pigeons in the street. I'm taking a flamethrower to all of the pigeons. Sick and tired of birds. And ducks as well. Have I gone past the point? No, I got it as well. Bit of jank. Is that a... It's just the armored, right, or whatever, behind me. It can't be a player, right? I thought it might be a player. I can hear him chirping. Pretty sure I didn't hit the lamp, but okay. I should have gone to one of those wagons and got my all my knives back. Yeah, just make a little trip to the caravan. Okay, just be easier. Birds, right. Where's that in the corner? Probably should make a move really while we're over there. Why isn't this guy making any noise? He's left without making any audio at all. How's he done that? I know it's a bad way. I know it's a bad angle to go, man, but I need to cut across this distance to like intercept this guy. Bit suspicious that this guy has sort of like got out of the compound without making any noise. Be in that tower thing. Did he move? Could have sworn the shots came from here, right? We got a single shotty, man. This is where you need multiple shotties, man. If I had multiple shots in the shotty, when he dark side, I'd have got up there and bagged them both, mate. Because of that, and I'm not in my cyclone. Even my cyclone doesn't have any bullets in it. I have one bullet. I have nothing to outplay the situation with. Nothing at all. This brand new to the game player, by the way, has the same reaction speeds as I do, as an above average experienced player who plays video games pretty regularly. I get bagged by this rank 44 brand new to the game player who has a better KD than I do, who's basically just brand new to the game. Has an anime profile, Russian Federation, 12-year-old account. Takes reaction time though, which you'd expect low below average players not to not have. Literally fully clean behind cover. Clean behind cover, bro. Dude literally shoots me through the hay bale, man. Like literally locked to me. Through the whole thing, man. Through the wall, bro. With a game ban on record. And I got the angel. I'm an angel avatar. I'm a good person, not a filthy cheating scumbag. You weren't quite around cover yet. Are you literally fucking got? Do you need glasses, bro? Do you need glasses? Do you need glasses, bro? Literally fully behind cover. I'm literally fully behind cover here, bro. I'm fully in cover. Do this fully in cover, bro. Even when the shot comes in, this is the angle you're looking at when the shot comes through, bro. I'm completely and fully behind cover. And he's got game ban on record. Shoots me clean behind cover, fully behind cover, game ban on record with the I'm an angel avatar. I'm a good person. I'm not a filthy, devilish cheater. No, I'm an angel. Man, you still don't know how the servers work, apparently. Yeah, I know that there are a bunch of people from fucking Bosnia or wherever the fuck who have like a million ping playing on servers they shouldn't be on, and so they hit you when you're clean behind cover when they shouldn't be. It was the guy he saw to the right of that cover. What are you talking about? To the right of what cover? The shot's coming in, like, here. This is the guy. This is where the shot, the angle, the damage indicator is coming from. What are you talking about? Yeah. Oh, I thought you were trying to make out there was a dude to my right or something that's shooting me. Right? But the dude's like, where's the dude from, man? Like, fucking Brom. Well, he claims he's from Russia, isn't he? He's playing on a server that he shouldn't be on. Well, it's private profile, but we can assume that his mate's Russian, so... He's probably Russian. It was that guy, but because of server delay, he probably weren't behind cover yet. Yeah. No, it's not because of server delay. It's because he's ping abusing. And he sees me still not behind cover when he makes the shot. That's the advantage of ping abusing. But he shot me through the wall, which means like he's probably tracking me through the wall, shooting me through the wall. Not just shooting me where he could see me. Just like his below average mate who's brand new to the game has the same reactionary skill as I do, even though he's below average rank. But brand new to the game. Not stuck in a rank below average, showing over and over again that you have above average skill. We're talking about someone brand new to the game who has above average skill and better KD than I do, and has the same reaction speeds as I do, and I'm above average reaction speeds. So it's weird how all these new players are above average but are all below average rank. Weird. Was it a different team? Was it a different team? Oh, this guy was a solo. This guy was a different dude. It wasn't that first dude that I shot as a different team. But this guy here, brand new to the game player here, from Russia, allegedly. Yeah. He shot me like at the same time, but like, but you think though, like you think that, like I've said before, like everything stems from reaction times. Like everything stems from reaction time. So if my reaction time is above average, like 150, 180 ms, somewhere around that, and I'm in a below average rank, then expect the majority of people in a below average rank to have less than average reaction speed, so like 250 ms. So you think that I should be winning every single trade, like on reaction, because I have better reactions, because I have above average reactions. Even if I had average reactions, I should still be beating these below average players, like consistently every single time. So to get hit in a trade in the same window, and the dude's brand new to the game, well, I'm going to think the dude's on a burner account and he's cheating, innit? I can be wrong, of course, but that's what would be the suspicion would be. That would be the case, innit? That's the one thing that's bad about this build. It's like, yeah, it's cool. Like you get you do get a lot of outplay potential in certain situations, but in those like self-revive situations where you've already like blown your load everywhere, like if I'd had my Spectre and I was equipped with the Spectre, as soon as that dude dark-sighted, I'm confident I could have got up during the dark sight and bagged at least one of them, probably both of them, with the Spectre. But with this build, when I've already like blown the load, I just don't have the reach to do anything. Because I have to either switch to another weapon or reload once I get up, and it basically means I can't outplay in a self-revive scenario. Could always run Quartermaster and run Cyclone and Shorty Shotgun. Yeah, but I had a shotgun. I had the underbarrel shotgun, but I'd already blown the load. So even if I had Quartermaster and had a Shotty, like yeah, I could have had a Shorty Spectre, I suppose, and I would have had another load, I suppose. That is true. But I almost never waste the money on Quartermaster just because I think there's more useful utility stuff than that, I guess. What is the time? 16:33. I feel like maybe run some Bounty Clash and then switch to RE3 for an hour because I want to try and get RE3 just finished off. Can I please? Take that. Get rid. Get rid. Get rid. Keep it. Let's go as this on Bounty Clash. It's a long reload, low amount of ammo, and like 6 to 8 meter on kill range. The Lamat is good, but Quartermaster Shorty Shotgun is still going to be better. Oh yeah, of course, man, of course. But without having to use Quartermaster, like Lamat is probably the way to go, and it's fairly cheap-ish build. It's like a medium cost build. It's like what, 6? It's like 6 like ability points for a Quartermaster and a slot, and it's just like you could get, you know, position or like a whole bunch of other different like traits that are just better, I guess. I feel like are better. It depends on what build you like to run. I like to run long rifle and short shotguns. A lot, so that's what I run. I know solo's a bit different now. Yeah. I'm just not really into the long range play in it. I'm a close quarters kind of dude in it, so I think it's necessarily a solo thing, but I want to. I believe in my reaction speeds, innit? I believe in myself to win the close quarters battles because I believe I can. I know I can. So that when it doesn't work out, that's when I'm like, okay, something's got to be weird here because like not everyone can be this good, right? I know what my ability is. I know what I can do. Get fucked, you cheating ass little bitch. There ain't no way. If I can't see you, you ain't threading the needle on that shot. Yeah, nice cheats, bitch, man. Can't you play the game properly, bro? Cheating ass little bitch. You can't play the game. You're shit at the game, bro. And everyone knows it. Everyone knows you're shit at the game. And you pay to pretend to play a game. You fucking sad loser. Bitch. Peeking the window, the dude can't see. I can't see him. How the fuck is he threading the needle on that fucking angle? A headshot as well and not missing. How you thread the needle on that shit? You ain't fucking doing it, man. These below average ranked players here in fucking 3-star MMR. They're threading the needle. Can't even see, can barely even see me, bro. I can't even see them. But they can barely fucking see me. You're the worst hunter ever, don't know how to engage fights, always complaining about hackers, so pathetic. Get lost and banned, retard. So how come I just clapped those two dudes then? You sound like you're coping in your salty, bro. Why do people get so angry about you calling other people cheaters? It's so weird. The behavior in itself is so strange and bizarre that everyone would be so hyper defensive over somebody calling somebody a cheater and being so like toxically angry about it. It's not normal. Like if somebody's calling somebody else a cheater, I don't go, oh my god. Like, oh, I've gotta like tell this person how morally reprehensible they are and just be like, what are you talking about? Everyone's got a right to their own opinion and shit. You don't know what is and what isn't. But everyone is like so toxic and angry and hateful at you calling somebody else a cheater or a hacker that it's just not, in itself, is not normal behavior. Oh look, a purple dinosaur has appeared. Is that a Selfo Revivo? So what is a normal response then? I think most people just wouldn't care that you're calling somebody else a cheater. I don't think they'd be personally, involved in it like they had a vested interest in whether or not another person was cheating or not. Because you said that they laugh at the accusation, they're a cheater. Well, no, if you're accusing somebody else that they're cheating and that they laugh, like other people who aren't being called a cheater getting mad and angry at you for calling other people a cheater, that's not the same, is it? So again, it's just another like false equivocation, logical fallacy that Barney's making, where he's picking and choosing, twisting and contorting like things in order to piece together a perception or argument that I'm somehow doing some kind of hypocrisy or contradictory behavior, but that's just not the case. And now that they defend themselves, they're a cheater. They're not defending themselves. They're just a random dude. What's cracking, Josh? I'm just saying that you were re-peeking a window after taking a shot, not moving, so that shot's not that crazy. It is when you can't see the person shooting you. I'm just saying that I get punished all the time for re-peeking stuff. It does happen, sure, but like the guy had no audio that he was moving and he wasn't visible on the screen. Who is he? Who in here is getting mad at you accusing other people? This at Crip7777. You are the worst hunter ever. Don't know how to engage fights. Always complaining about hackers. So pathetic. Get lost and banned. Retard. Talking about that guy. Like he sounds personally invested in the fact that I've literally called two other people cheaters, or at least one other person a cheater, called them bad at the game, and then proceeded to shit on them and kill them. And then the person got mad. So either the possibilities are either the guy's mad because I call out cheaters and actually killed them. He's mad that I did that because that would probably make him a cheater as well. Or is for some reason opposed to me and doesn't like the fact that I've succeeded where he wanted me to fail, or he's actually one of the players in the game and he's like stream sniping me and I killed them both and they're mad at me. Just like it's one of the three options, isn't it? To act that way. Like why would you act so angrily and hatefully after calling people cheaters and then slapping them? I think maybe we can squeeze one more bounty clash in, and then we'll go finish off RE3. I think long overdue completion of RE3. Edit Hunter. Might as well just rebuy. Could be good. Could be good. Whatever. Take a dynamite. Got a contraband bomb. Take that. Oh, I didn't check the dudes that I killed. I didn't check their profiles, man. I wanted to check profiles. I don't get to check the profile now. Just seems weird to randomly be angry at me, and I don't understand, innit? Like, you can disagree with my that I think that they're cheaters, but to get angry after I killed them and say I'm bad and a retard and all that's a little bit strange behavior, I think. does he know I'm here, bro? Random shots at me, bro. Where'd this dude go, bro? What did this dude do? Just bang everyone out and run in? Did dude just run through banging everyone out? Is this guy a cheater or what, bro? What? Mate, these dudes are fucking sus, bro. That was a fucking clean hit as well as back. Clean shot in that dude's back. He didn't go down, bro. I can't believe I took the my flare pistol off me. The strangest grenade throw ever. That's the strangest, most weirdest grenade throw ever. He almost as if he threw it as if to think I would run away. It's almost thrown as if he expected me to run away. And land into the grenade. Almost got confused by the mannequin for a second there. I almost got confused by the mannequin. Holy shit, I landed on his head. Didn't even hear his footsteps at all coming up the stairs there. Like, I heard he was down there, but he was in motion and I never heard him moving. And I landed on his head, accidentally. Like, with a barcode name as well. Like, how did he get into the building that fast after I killed the other dude? Like, obviously something weird going on with his footsteps there. Yeah, well, it doesn't change the fact that, like, it's about the distance that they traveled, though, isn't it? The distance that they traveled and the amount of time that they had from their last known location. So it's already weird to begin with, because you had the dude who was like next to me at the start shooting the other dudes, killing a bunch of people. Took some random shot on me that missed. Somehow repositioned and moved without hardly making any noise whatsoever. Pushes into the compound, kills a bunch of people, and then is somehow set up in the building, not moving. And then just immediately kills me with a crossbow. Then survives a clean shot in the backside. And then his mate's like running around doing all this weird, like, predictive throwing of grenades and shit. So right at the very start, right? He's shooting at the dude over there. Shit, I was at the right spot as well. I'm running. I know this dude's over here somewhere, or I'm hearing this dude. Right, so I know this dude's over there. I can hear him shuffling. Yeah, but like he doesn't know that I'm pushing up the stairs. It seems so weird to just waste a resource for nothing with no confirmation. So I hear the dude. He's shooting. He's over there somewhere. Right there, that shot's at me. That shot's clearly at me because I can hear the shot. The direction is the muzzle must be facing this direction for me to hear it that cleanly. So it's like he's aiming at me here. This is a shot at me. He shouldn't even know where I am. I can't even see him, so I don't know how he's seeing me. Right, so I know that he's shooting in that direction because I can tell based on the direction of where the muzzle like flash is coming from or whatever. But that shot, that's at me. That's in my direction. So I'm like, this guy's over here somewhere. Right, so while the banish is going, I feel, right, I'll make a bit closer movement. I've not heard any signs that this guy moved from this position. Why would I heard ricochet? You only hear ricochet if the bullet bounced off something, like it ricocheted off of the tree or a branch or something. If he just shoots and misses thin air, then I'll just hear the gunshot, won't I? Unless the bullet went straight past my head, in which case it didn't, but he's still shooting in my direction now, right? But either way, right, he's no longer audible. Where's he gone? If it went right past me, I'm not saying he's shooting in my direction. I never said it was an accurate shot to my location, other than the fact that he's shooting a random shot in my direction. Not every shot goes whizzes past your head. But where's this guy gone? Like, I should be hearing this guy maneuver away from this position, and he hasn't moved. At you doesn't mean that it's gone past my head. If he turns and shoots on my direction, he doesn't have to shoot past my head. He could have shot way above it or way past it. He's just shooting on that direction. Right, and it would seem like this guy ran into the compound and started shooting everybody up. One footstep there on this dude, like literally right in front of me. Takes me out, fair enough. You could have been shooting at the main boss there since that was also in your direction. No, it wasn't, because I'm the boss direction would be on a diagonal to my right hand side, and it was more to my left, so it would have been further along that point. Guys, you are seeing this, right? You are seeing the shot, right? Low and kinda glancing, fully central lower torso shot. Or lower leg shot at least. Right? Steam, please incorporate a frame by frame. We need a frame by frame. Right? So even if you take that shot there, you're talking about either here or here, which would just be just a bit left. And this is the outline of his leg, round about here somewhere. So even there, you would still be getting significant kill shot potential here. Unreliable for a kill. It's a fucking Romero, bro. All the pellets are going into this dude's arse cheeks, man. This dude's getting clapped. The dude is dead. Dude should be fully dead. It's not unreliable. It's the entire amount of the pellets hitting. That's consistent damage. Like, there's not one pellet that's not hitting this dude. That's 100% consistent and not unreliable at all. No, it can't be unreliable because it's based on where the pellets go. It's based on the ratio of where the pellets hit. But in this instance, all the pellets are hitting. So there's no reason that it wouldn't be a kill shot. No, this is an excuse you're making, Ultimania. I can go into training and go clap dude's arse cheeks over and over again, like 3 meters away, and kill the test dummy every single time, consistently. But all of a sudden, you go online, you clap a dude right up the bumhole, and somehow he's walking away unscathed after being anally penetrated by my shotgun. Why wouldn't it equal life servers? Why would it not be the same? Why are we always making excuses for what is obvious shot that should be a kill shot? Dude just getting away. Because they're static targets, they're not moving. As soon as it doesn't matter, like you can see the range in which my crosshair is going. So at no point would he have moved out of the way of those pellets hitting. Selective servers. It's funny how another person can have ping abuse on their side where they're ping abusing, and I can be clean in cover and still take damage because they see me not in cover on their screen, and therefore they get the kill where they shoot. But when I'm shooting and I've got a clear target and I'm the one who has the target in front of my face and I don't get a kill, all of a sudden it's the servers saying, oh no, it's because they've got away on their screen. The servers, you're saying the server's against me because it's letting me die when they have a ping advantage because they can still see me out of cover on their screen. But when I can see people clear as day on my screen, I don't get validated for what I see on my screen. No, it doesn't screw us all. It just screws me, doesn't it? It doesn't screw you, Ultimania. You're just saying that so that you feel like it's a normal thing. No, this dude's using health hacks, bro. Dude's using health hacks, bro. No, you get cheated all the time and you blame the server. This dude's getting his arse cheeks destroyed and he's just walking away. He ain't surviving that one though, is he? He ain't surviving that one. There's got this dude upstairs which you'd think is his partner, but it would seem like it's not. Because it almost seemed like there's another dude throwing up fucking concertina traps and shit to fucking like protect his mate or some shit, I don't know. The weird grenade throw for no reason. Look at that shot, bro. Look at that shot alone is fucking sus as fuck. The shot alone there is sus as fuck, bro. Remember, like, I think that the reason why I'm throwing that grenade is because he was thinking that maybe he thinks I've got walls or whatever. I can throw it. Maybe he'll run away from it. And maybe he'll actually run into my grenade. And that would be something that you do if you had wall hacks and you could see what people are doing. You might think like that if you had wall hacks. And this shot in this wall here is just further evidence that the guy's potentially walling. Or aimbotting at least. Pull it back. Right, so I run to get information. I see him. I duck in. I go to push forward to peek, and then he shoots the door frame. So either he's got super lag, and he's reacting super late to me, and then hitting me in the wall, or the dude's trying to pre-fire me as I move towards the door frame. Maybe. Could be a panic nade. Right? almost screwed myself on the mannequin there. Almost. Play. Right. He gets killed, and immediately someone's throwing a concertina up. So presumably they're outside the window somewhere. No footsteps. They're then running to the window. By the way, they've just thrown that up there as if they were already outside the window. Heard a metal step or a door opening or something. Grenade. A bit of a step there. Someone's just shooting. There's somebody on the side here. They just opened the door down below. Where are all the footsteps preceding this? Like, it's almost like they're outside the house already. They're outside the house already. They've made no transitional, real transitional transition. And there's already a few footsteps already opening the door already. Like, what was the dude just outside the door the whole time? And you got another dude at the back over here. Dude over here somewhere. Footsteps here. Footsteps to my left. Like, literally footsteps loud as fuck here. Like, the dude's right here, bro. Like, how has he got here, bro? I know I can hear him there, but how has he got here? The way that he's moving and making noise like that, you'd think the dude was standing up walking around for a clean shot where I'd be aiming like now. Not crouched down, crouch walking. Doesn't sound like he's crouch walking around. It sounds like he's standing around walking. Right, they're dead. We don't hear at this point we've heard no other sounds of other players. So someone's running up to the window now, and they're throwing a concertina up into the window. So they've ran to the window, concertina, so quite some distance right at the back. Like some sort of like hitting on metal there at the back somewhere over there. Right, we heard some footsteps, somebody moving off, possibly in this direction here. Someone's just take a random shot, and then we're hearing somebody hard right all of a sudden from nowhere. We've got somebody on that hard right who's just got there somehow. Another dude on the left has somehow made this distance far left over here, even though the only footsteps we heard was far in the distance over there. So we've got all of a sudden two dudes, one on the left and one on the right, seemingly, who have made this transition to this distance, like instantly from nowhere. Because the only knowledge of people we had is in the far distance across the building, across the way. Now I've got one right, one left. And they've made no transitional motion of quantity to suggest they ever moved that amount of distance. So we've got footsteps right there here. And another dude here on the right. Right. Crap. Footstep on wood. Right. And it's like, how have these guys got so close? How have they got here? Well, we're not hearing anyone crouch walk in. The dudes that we're hearing, for all intent and purposes, sounded like they were on the outside of the building and hadn't entered it. You heard one person open a door. And right there, I think that's where the door opened there. Right there. I'm pretty sure you can hear a door being opened here. As I throw that grenade out, a door's being opened. But how have they got there, hardly making any footstep noises at all? He walks like 6 steps through that downstairs door. Yeah, but like, where did he come from? Was he just sitting outside the house the entire time? Like, where's this guy coming from? The only dudes that we ever heard were the dudes far distance throwing the concertina bombs up into the window. Before that, we heard nobody from nowhere. There's a whole open area to run to this section here. To get here. Right, he got hit by that grenade going off. It would seem like anyway. Or maybe not. I think it's just an explosion sound. It sounds a bit like it. Right, so he's inside the building. What, like here? Here? Footsteps here? But then there's already somebody there. He's already there. How has he got there from there in that instance? How? Where? How? How's he done that? Right, so we've got all these dudes in the next building over running around. That's the next building over. Right, grenade goes out. Someone's taking a shot from over there, so there's somebody over there taking a shot of the dude who's opening the door. That is opening the door. So the dude is here. Somewhere around here right now, underneath me. Right, I heard footsteps. And we've got somebody here, hard left, footsteps there. So dude here, there's a dude here. He got hit by something, footsteps there, footsteps here. And now he's underneath the staircase. He's right there, underneath the staircase now. This guy's under there right now. How's he got there? How's this guy got there? How's this guy got there? I'm misinterpreting the sounds. Right. So we've got a team in the distance over there. We do have previous information of a team running around over here. So we know that at least somebody over here, they throw the concertina. Somebody in the building on this side. Or over them ways. Right, concertina goes out. We have footsteps. Dynamite goes out. We have some movement on the right. The dude takes a shot at the dude who's running for the door. Door gets opened right underneath. We've got a dude who's already here. Footsteps here, like climbing through the door or through a window on this side here. Dude here. He gets hit by something because he goes, oh, as he gets hit by something. Right, footsteps here. Let's go back a few frames. Footsteps right there. More footsteps like here. How's he got there? Right. Literally right there. And then one loud footstep right directly below me. Like, where's he gone? How's he got there? And it sounds like he's walking up the stairs like he's standing up. They ain't crouch walking. Yeah, when I flip around this corner, the dude's crouching. Not even looking at me. The guy's looking up over here. Snaps straight to me. Shoots. I miss. Because I wasn't expecting the dude to be crouching when it sounded like he was clearly standing up. I don't know how I'm misinterpreting the sounds. It just sounds like this guy teleports to the location beneath me under the stairs. Like right there. Like he just appears there. The footsteps just appear there. And you heard him the entire time. But where did he get into the building? Can you pinpoint? Tell me at which point did he enter the building? Right, let's get a lay of the land. Let's get a lay of the land. This is downstairs. We've got this door here. Got a door there. That's one entrance in. Right, that's the other entrance. It's presumably the side that this guy came out of. There's no access on this side or on the left-hand side. So the only way to get around here is through this door here or the door further to the right. Those are the only ways in. Right. So the window there, this door here. These are the only ways in to the building, and there's door here obviously as well. So footsteps right on the far side, so we know that team's over there. Constantina goes in. Some movement on probably a roof or something like that. When he comes out, they take a shot. This guy runs in. Door opens. Now we hear footsteps right there. So dude, come in through the window. How has he got there? So before we analyze the rest of the video, how did this dude get to the window here without making any preceding footsteps to get to the window? Right, and then he sounds like someone gets hit by this grenade. Even though I don't get a hit marker, it sounds like someone got hit by it. Crouch walked, you couldn't hear them move up over anything else. But they don't have enough time to crouch walk around at that speed. Right, he's like running around like there's running footsteps. Right, footsteps, you can hear him, he's standing. He's already there under the stairs already. He's already under the stairs. I know it's multiple teams, but we're talking about the dude under the stairs, isn't it? Right, so here, like, it sounds like he's coming through the window right there. Like, it sounds like he's possibly likely coming through this window, right? Footsteps. Seemingly sounds like he gets hit by something. More footsteps. Stops. And then his footsteps are right underneath the stairs now. How many steps do you have? How many steps do you think it takes to run from the windowsill, to run all the way down the building, go through the door down here, and then round to the staircase? How many footsteps do you think that should make? And how long do you think it would take to crouch walk that distance? Right, coming through the window now. So we're going to place him at the window. Window is like here. He's got to go all the way down here to the door entrance, which is like down, probably a bit further back, probably about here. And he's got to come around there to the stairwell underneath here. So he's got to come through the door. He's got to run all the way down here. Then he's got to come through around here to here where he is. He's on the back porch, dude. Right, well, if he's on the back porch, how is he getting here? Right, so you've got the footsteps here, footsteps on there. Footsteps on the right, so we've got the dude here, far right here. Dude over here. Right, footsteps right here, right there. Footsteps on a dude right there. And then, immediately, footsteps left underneath the stairwell. The guy right there is the guy that opened the door from the front porch on the right. But there was no transition from there to there, so it can't be them, right? Right, we've got footsteps here, that dude there, this dude on the right. So you hear him, plain as day on the right there. And then you hear the step on the left. Right here. Like, this is not crouching footsteps that he's making. Can we all agree that they're not crouching footsteps that this guy's making? The steps on the left are on the back porch, bruv. The guy below you came from the right, but those are standing footsteps, not crouching footsteps. So why is he making standing footsteps when he's crouch walking? Right, opens the door. Footsteps there. Footsteps hard right, so he's like over here. Footsteps like he's right here. This is where he is right now. The guy on the right is here. Here somewhere. Footsteps right there. Footsteps clearly of standing nature, and the dude is crouched right now. So why is he making standing steps when he's clearly crouching? The guy that killed you came from the porch, opens the door, walks in 6 to 8 steps, non-crouched, crouches after getting through the doorway below you, and then you land on him on the stairs. He's literally making standing footsteps as I'm dropping on top of his head. Literally, he's making those steps as I'm dropping over the top. What do you mean on the back porch? The steps are coming from right directly underneath me. These steps are coming from here. They're coming from directly underneath me, bro. Those steps are coming directly underneath me, bro. They are not 100%. Well, they are. Well, they are. They're not on the back porch. They're coming from below me, bro. I'm not even hearing any crouching footsteps, bro. So then where are the crouching footsteps? Why aren't I hearing crouching footsteps then? He's moving, right? And who runs in and then crouches anyway? Who runs in and then crouches to the stairwell? Yeah, but he's already been heard. Blatantly been heard. So why crouch after you've been blatantly been heard? No, I don't run in and crouch all the time. No, I don't. I don't run in and crouch all the time at all. I never do that. What are you talking about? No, I don't. Why would I do that? Why would I run in, be heard, and then crouch? Unless I had cover of some kind. Ain't no cover on that stairwell. This guy with a barcode name, by the way. Literally, those are his footsteps. 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 That's the dude. Those are his footsteps. The dude with the barcode and a full stop on his name. Those loud steps you hear are the second dude on the left. Even though I can hear, even though I'll follow the footsteps round. But why is this guy not making any footsteps to get to this point then? I've run out of space now to go back over the clip. Cancel. This 5-star reverse booster right here. This 5-star reverse booster with 1.58 KD. Open profile. And the dude's got, what, 421 games on a 12-year-old account. 405 hours on Hunt Showdown. This is probably accusations of cheating, but in Russian. And so forth. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cats. Bunnies. Yep. But the dude's literally got a barcode name with a full stop cheater code name. And the dude's got 1.58 KD and is reverse boosting. Playing with a less than 1 KD. Dude with a question mark on his name. Also Russian Federation. 47 games on a 7-year-old account. 218 hours. 1.58 KD isn't crazy. Well, you would say that because like you play in the cheater MMR, where you probably see that kind of KD all the time. Well, I don't know. If the game is full of cheaters in the highest ranks, then how would legitimate players compete with people doing inhuman things? Anyway, I'm gonna switch over to Resident Evil anyway and finish the game off. Which was the dude that killed me the first time. Let's check this guy. This guy, I got killed by a 1-star. Oh no, it wasn't. It was this dude. The 2-star. Hunter Killer 01. Sounds like a randomly generated name. Potentially a reference to Terminator as well, saying I'm an aimbot. I'm an aimbotter. From Ukraine, of course. 35 games on an unknown amount of time on his account. Level 5. Not that old. This like brand new player here. Anime profile. I think that's Japanese anime. 21 games on a 1-year-old account, so basically brand new account here, basically. Cheater code names on his account. Definitely look like cheaters. Oh yeah, this War Dogs game. Let's have a quick look at this.
In War Dogs, we don't just encourage team play, we actually reward it. Teamwork always pays, and cash is king.
To maximize your profits and your team's chances of capturing the control zone, you can opt to chase down the hot zone, a moving subzone within the larger control zone that pays out double cash when inside it. Whilst within this hot zone, players also count as double towards their players' team count, meaning you have the potential to swing the outcome of a match and influence explosive firefights with the game's more competitive players.
Roles in War Dogs are entirely player-defined, with every item you add to your loadout offering unique ways to earn cash and experience points. XP is earned across 6 progression
You
tracks.
can do whatever you want
and unlocks access
from
to
that
purchasing
fight, but you could hear
additional
both
items for
players.
your
The
loadout
guy
at the
walked
in-match
to the
vendor.
stairs, crouch walked, and
Being
then
a
landed
medic,
on him.
sniper,
But you're just
artillery, or
ignoring
ground.
every other point around that. Like, how did this dude on the left get to the back porch without ever making any footsteps? How did the other person seemingly run all that distance to the house, barely making any footsteps until they were basically right outside the house?
Support, a tank commander, or a humble builder. No matter how you want to play, War Dogs gives players the tools to play in their own way and shape a 100% player-driven sandbox.
Squad sizes in War Dogs are unlimited, so no friend ever gets left out when you're trying to decide what game to play in your evenings. Squadding up also provides additional UI, vehicle squad locking for better coordination, and more communication tools, including squad voice chat.
On top of the foundry.
There's also proximity chat
46 northeast.
to help you communicate with your teammates around you or just mess with your enemy's heads.
100 players, 3 teams, fighting over one control zone. Create unique and personal loadouts with whatever weapons, gear, and vehicles you want to use to play your own way. With no restrictions on squad sizes and no traditional lock roles, you're free to play however you want. Capture the control zone or take the hot zone to earn even more in-game cash and bank it into your account to spend.
There's
next
also
time
explanation
you
just
play.
came down to bad timing that you jumped down.
This is War Dogs.
Just ignore the inconsistencies of all of the other additional footsteps, and just ignore the fact that he's got a barcode name and has all the typical like cheater signs of their account. And the fact that he's reverse boosting, which is already cheating. It's already cheating. The fact that he's a 5-star in a 3-star lobby and he's reverse boosting with a 1-star or 2-star is already cheating. No, I'm perfectly well at being able to track people. It's that their footsteps are inconsistent. That's what makes it difficult to track people, because the amount of time that they have to get to my location doesn't make sense to my brain, so I can't anticipate their distance to me correctly, because there's something inconsistent with their footsteps that is happening. War Dogs. Looks pretty good. Being published by Team 17 as well, man. The legends. They don't really put out too many great things these days, but you know, back in the Amiga days, you know, Team 17 was a seal of a quality product. I mean, they put out a few different things, but Marauders wasn't exactly a stellar experience with Marauders. I know they didn't make it, they didn't develop it, but they did publish Marauders. Marauders was fucking full of cheaters using cheat engine in the beta, and they never did nothing about the cheaters. And how is Marauders doing today? Marauders dead.
What do you get if you cross armor with...
Shut up, cheater, Jack Frags. Shut up, cheater, and get off my stream. Hear his fat voice through my speakers as he's cheating in his gameplay. No thanks, mate. Shoveling pies into his face while he's cheating everybody and making all the money. Dude should be in prison. He should be doing some jail time is what he should be doing and giving his money back. Just like Shroud and all these cheaters. Doing some jail time. Get him doing some community service. Get him picking up some litter off the ground and give all their money back that they've defrauded from the public. Right, let me switch the title of the games over. Resident Evil 3. BRB in a couple, yeah. Catch you in a piece, man. HDR's not working. Hopefully we'll get this finished up. I was playing on a keyboard and mouse or whatever, but we'll go back to controller. Running low on ammo. Isn't this right at the fucking end already? Isn't this literally the end of the game? Isn't that literally the laser cannon right there? What the fuck is going on? Oh, right, yeah, of course.
It's done. Give me the vaccine, you greedy son of a bitch.
No. You bring money. I like money. We shall make ours an ongoing arrangement. Now drop the gun! Have you ever seen anything so incredible? The data on this would be worth millions. But, well, you know how it is. City's about to explode, and you can't put a price on life. Good luck!
Nikolai!
Jill!
Go after Nikolai. He's got the vaccine.
What about you?
We're running out of time. I've got this.
I know you do.
Completely forgot that, like,
Look,
once you beat that last bit, you're basically
No.
straight into the last boss. Like, it is the last boss, basically. Fucking, I thought there was like a little bit of an extra section, man, but I forgot how short this fucking game really is.
now we're talking.
Isn't just that, is it? Oh right, yeah, I gotta recharge the things and then do it, right, yeah.
Cooldown in progress. Please reactivate power sources.
Damn, it needs power.
Convenient location. Oh shit. No. Holy shit. Holy shit. Holy shit! No chances if I can get up there, bro. Like, what? Get hit once and die?
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking.
Oh my god. Oh my days, the animation. the lag on the animation, man. I'm like, every time I'm seeing the animation, I'm letting go, and then I'm pressing it, and then it's not reacting, and then I'm pressing, letting go to press it again, and then it's like fucking, I'm getting stuck in the animation here, bro. Holy shit, bros.
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking.
Not really getting much warning that I'm about to be attacked to like do anything about these attacks.
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking.
Wrong button. Am I supposed to
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
okay, I think I'm supposed to pop the fucking thingy-majigs, isn't it? I don't know if do I have any, I don't think I have any handgun bullets or anything. I think all I have is this. I've got like, hardly any ammo at all.
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking. Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Can't see where his arms are going there. Right, so let's just review real quick. So he has acid splash damage that you can't react to, that stun locks you, so that when the attacks actually come in, you can't dodge them. Right, okay.
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking.
Oh, we do get bullets here though. Oh shit, now there's all just shit. Holy shit, the range on these attacks, bro. Can't do that. Holy shit, bro.
Felt that, did you?
All these attacks come from the sides where you can't see the attacks happen when you're shooting your weapon. Like he's doing these side dragging motions. I can't see them while I'm shooting, bro. I can't see these attacks while you're shooting. Right? I can't dodge them if I can't see them. I think sticking with the Magnum is probably the way to go.
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking. Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Holy shit, I'm stuck on something. And I'm double whammy because I'm stuck on this fucking gun here that's poking out. Its hitbox is preventing me from moving, bro. Holy shit, bro.
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking. Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Fuck. Wait. I can't even press the inventory button. I'm animation locked. If he hits you one time, your animation stunned until he hits you again. And that's just how it ends. Once you get hit once, you're done. You can't bring up your inventory to heal. So you can't survive the damage. I'll just fucking combine those. Fucking save it so I don't have to keep doing that every time.
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking. Felt that, did you? How about some more?
The fuck, I'm stuck on the weapon hitbox again. Holy shit. Holy shit, straight out of me. Can't do anything, I'm animation locked again. Animation stunned again. Unbelievable, bro. Unbelievable. Did that load my, it did, yeah, okay. Man, I've got to get into a more locked in position.
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking.
shit. I'm animation lock. That's it. Once you get hit, man. Once you get hit once, that's it. You can't do it. It's got to be perfect. Can't make a single mistake.
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking. Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Oh, shit. Stun lock. Oh. Whoa. I got to the inventory screen. Stop. That's a fucking double heal, man. That's a fucking double heal right there. Dude, can I get... How ridiculous is that? How ridiculous is that right there, guys? Seriously, how ridiculous is that? So, by some miracle, I was able to get to the inventory screen to heal. Still stun locked enough that I can't move and still take the additional damage, which then requires another heal. Then he does some kind of screeching attack, which stun locks me so that they can hit me again and kill me. Holy shit.
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking.
Dude, why is he doing a different attack? He didn't do that attack. He does the fucking... The pump attack, man. That you can just move out of the way. He just randomly... I'm doing a different attack this time. I'm changing my attack pattern so that he can't predict what I'm doing. So that I'm unpredictable. Like, the contrary to what, like, good boss design is. If he's just going to randomly decide to do moves that I can't predict, how am I supposed to be able to beat it?
Opening compartment.
Now we're talking.
What?
Felt that, did you? How about...
Dude, I'm blocking. Holy shit, it's coming in. I pressed the wrong button. Dodge too early. Dude, get the fuck out of my way, bro. Why are you dying like that? Like, seriously, bro. Like, I'm trying to run forward. Dude, who's gonna get a fucking extra attack on me as he's falling down?
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
I can't skank it. No, there's no skanking that. I don't ever have enough. I physically don't know if I have enough ammo to actually fucking destroy all these fucking cysts or whatever. Right, let's lock it in. Right, okay. Makes me wish I didn't use the mag ammo in one of the previous bosses, man. I thought I'd pick up some more mag ammo along the way.
Now we're talking. Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, can I move, man? Dude. Unbelievable, man. Like, he can just do this raw attack that just stun blocks me. So that he can just do follow-up attacks randomly. And I'm supposed to, like, be able to do something about that. Like, why is he allowed that attack? Why is he allowed the screech? He already stun locks me. Basically on every hit. Why does he need a screeching AoE that basically stun locks me as well?
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, every time I press the dodge button, it's on dodge. 3 attacks in a row. You can't just be 2 attacks. No, it has to be 3 attacks.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
So I dodged the attack. I'm not allowed to counterattack after successfully dodging a bunch of attacks. I'm not allowed to counterattack because he immediately goes bang, bang, bang with 3 more follow-up attacks after successfully dodging his attacks. Where if it was good balance, after dodging those 3 attacks, I'd be allowed at least a window to do some damage to the boss, not him immediately allowing to attack me again, so that there's literally 0 downtime on this dude's attacks.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, like... Come on, bro. Can't make one mistake. I can't make any mistakes. Has to be completely flawed. Why even have health kits? Why even have health kits? Like, there seems to be no point in me even having a health kit at all to heal anything. That's to channel your inner chi, man. Yeah, that's exactly what you gotta do, man.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Oh. Missed.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
So you're not allowed to miss one dodge. You can't mistime the dodge, and the window has to be perfect. Have you ever done Elden Ring? I've only ever completed the first Dark Souls. I did get quite far in Elden Ring, but I never finished it. Like, why is he doing that early attack on me all of a sudden? The difference is that, like, Elden Ring, for the most part, has a good back and forth in terms of being able to dodge roll attacks. This is just like some bullshit.
Cooldown in progress.
Mistimed, I did it too early, and now I'm dead. Yeah, it could happen. Elden Ring, I do need to complete it, but I still haven't played Dark Souls 2 and 3 yet. Like, I've played a bit of those, but I haven't played them in Sekiro as well. And the Neo games, really, as well. I haven't finished either of them. Fucking nightmare difficulty on this, man, basically is Dark Souls, but Dark Souls were fucking lame. Cheap and lame.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
No, not allowed to attack. No, I have to remember that he gets to do 3 draggy moves and then immediately bangs you on the head afterwards. So unless you're dodge evading them all, you can't actually get into the timing of the counterattack. You have to dodge roll counter, 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 dodge roll counter. You gotta keep doing that, and you can't mistime your dodge rolls. Otherwise, you don't get a window to actually attack if you don't dodge roll counter in every single attack. And he has like 6 attacks in a row.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Gonna have to watch some Elden Ring as well. That'd be sick, man. It could happen, man. Yes.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Nice, stun locked. I noticed how fair that was, you know, to get literally stun locked for 1,000,000 years and then immediately bopped on the head. Where, like, what am I supposed to do? Like, you know, what am I supposed to do here?
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
The amount of focus required might be more than I can be bothered to do. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong one. Dude, I'm pressing the dodge button, bro.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, I'm on the outside. I'm on the outside of this fucking maneuver. Dude, I'm literally in the middle of dodging. He's got 3 moves back to back in a row, bro. Oh, fucking first aid spray icons flashing up in my face at the same time as well. Doesn't help. Holy shit. Unbelievable.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
You can do it, Joe, man. Yeah. Eventually. It'll probably take about 5 hours, but I'll get there eventually.
Felt that, did you?
Oh no, I'm in the
Some
corner.
more.
I knew I ran into the corner. I was pretty bad, but I can heal this.
Go ahead. I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
Um. Man, what are you gonna do? No. Holy shit, bro. Holy shit, bro. I can't do anything. Can't make a mistake, man. Not allowed. Can't make it. I have enough magnum ammo, man, to like one-tap these things. And like, I can't use the grenade launcher either, just because of the travel time of the bullets, man. Can't use this shit. No, right? The 2 most powerful warriors are patience and time. That is true.
Opening compartment.
Look at this. Right, look at this. Doing a little cheap attack at the start here.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
It's too much, man. I don't have enough ammo for this, man.
Go ahead. I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
Nice and cheap. I love it. I love it. Nice and cheap, man. I've got a whole inventory, a backpack bursting full of first aid sprays, but I can't use a single one of them. My first aid sprays have got first aid sprays, man. What? What? I dodged too early, man. Too early on the dodge, man. It's too much, man. I think it's just too much, man, for my to be bothered. It's not a question of not being able to do it. It's a question of, can I be bothered to do it? That's the question.
Opening compartment. Now we're
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Or am I getting fucking clapped by this? Yeah.
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
Oh, fucking timing, bro. Unbelievable, the timing, man. The window's so small, bro. I swear that after you killed him the second time, I swear he's delaying that attack, like, a little bit more than the other attacks.
opening compartment. Now we're
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
I'm just gonna lock down. Dude, I didn't get my lock on. Oh my days. I lost my auto aim lock on for the counter dodge, man. Fuck. Unbelievable, bro. Fucking super hard, man. It doesn't feel fair. It's not like a fair hard either. It's not like a hard. It doesn't feel fair, man. It just feels like super fucking cheap, man.
now we're talking.
I feel like I need to get this one first on the left.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, I got hit by the acid and it's fucking stun locked me. There's too much going on, bro. There's too much going on. There's too many things to avoid. There's just too much. There's no window to do anything. Like, it's not lenient. He does too many attacks in a row. He's got too many supplementary attacks that stun lock me.
Opening compartment.
And I don't have enough ammo in my magnum to, like, have an easier time destroying these fucking cysts. I'll bite myself to the corner.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
need to get this one. I feel like I need to get this one on its own. There's a chance that I might get a chance to do 2 at once on the other side if I knock him down again.
Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
Oh, not the raw. Oh. Dude, where's my lock on? Where's my lock on? I need to get to the one furthest away, but I don't think I can do it now. Fucking hell. Fuck it. We're not gonna get enough time anyway. Let's just push the one.
You think I don't know how to fuck you up?
One power source remaining.
Shouldn't have done it. I'm too greedy. Oh, I'm too greedy. Too greedy on the shots. I just couldn't get the rhythm. I just couldn't get into the rhythm of the dodges on the dragon attack, which threw me off completely. I missed so many chances to get shit. Oh yeah, shit, the fucking thing in the
Opening compartment. Now
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Can't see his arm in the air. I knew the attack was coming, but for some reason I just couldn't see it in the air to time the dodge. It's so difficult, bro. Hard.
opening compartment.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, I pressed the dodge. I fucking dodged. I fucking dodged, bro. I pressed the button. I pressed it. Nothing happened.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Not the fucking acid splat. Unbelievable. Even when I get a window of opportunity to heal the damage, immediately still stun locked and still cannot escape the constant barrage of attacks. I'm also not half first aid sprays at all. Why is it even offering them to me on the floor? I don't get a chance to heal. I'm not allowed to. There has to be a perfect run with zero failure states.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, I'm dodging. I'm literally dodging. I'm literally dodging, bro. That's how I felt when one of the bosses from Sekiro took me like 3 days, but the victory was so sweet, I cried. Yeah, I can imagine, but I don't think that's gonna happen with with this, just because I've already completed the game. It's like it's just it's just the difficulty. Like if I was beating it for the first time, it was the first time with this difficulty, I might celebrate the victory more, but I feel like it'll just be not like that at all.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, I was literally dodging. I was literally moving. You saw my character moving. It'll be sweet like nectar, yeah. Maybe, maybe. More like sweet relief, maybe. Maybe. But my focus is already like, I think my focus already peaked already. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get the focus back on this run to do it now.
Opening compartment.
I feel being so close
Now we're talking.
and not doing it might have crippled my mentality.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
I was in the middle of dodging. You saw the dodge coming out. If you die next time, just take a breath and center yourself again. Yeah. Get it focused back. I can, but I think it will take a good night's sleep. Let's go.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Felt that, did you? How about some more? Go ahead! I'm gonna put you right back on your ass.
Oh, I mistimed it. That's it. You're gonna make one mistake. Right. Okay, here we go.
Felt that, did you?
Holy shit.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Right, lock it in, man. Look at it. It's easy. It's just easy. It's an easy boss, man. It's just super easy, man. Just gotta dodge everything and never get hit. Easy. Easy, bro. You watch, man. I'm just make it look easy, bro. I'll make it look easy now. Oh, skip.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
I'll make it look easy this time. That was just a warm-up teaser for the main event.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Right. Hold on.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
I'm literally in mid-dodge. I'm literally dodging. Literally dodging. The brain energy is seeping away from me. I thought I had it, but I feel like it's running away from me.
Opening compartment. Now we're talking.
Felt that, did you?
I'm literally pressing it on the exact moment that he's hitting me, and I'm just not getting the dodge to come out. I think it's gone. I think the focus. I had the focus, but because of a poorly rhythmed set of attacks, I missed the one chance that I had. I think.
Opening compartment.
Yeah, man.
Now we're talking.
Casting the hexes on me, the negative spirits and all that shit.
Felt that, did you?
Oh, I fucking did it too early, man. Too early, on time, not on time. I don't think there's I don't know if there's a such thing as a positive hex. I think intrinsically a hex is always a negative thing, isn't it? It's like it's blessings. Blessings are like positive, like spells. Like hexes are like always like negative. I don't think you can do them unless you're just somehow doing the impossible hexes. You're doing the impossible hexes that are actually positive. Oh shit. Is it, oh, it's the wrong bit. Fucking hell.
Now we're talking.
wrong. That second delay attack, man. Why just have, like, just go through the rhythm? Why'd you have to delay the rhythm? Why'd you have to have a mix-up in the middle of the attack, man? Come on. Let's get into a pattern here. Well, I think I've already, I think my patience and wisdom's already tapped out on me, I think. We'll see, we'll never know, you never know, it could always come back.
Now we're talking.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Oh, look at the rhythm. Fucking hell, bit man. Technically speaking, I think I should have killed all of the assists, and he should have, like, got KO'd there and been unable to attack me. But, yeah. There we go. Millionth time's a charm. Here we go. Dude, right on the timing. Oh, somehow I unexpectedly dodged the second attack there, and it caught me by surprise. I was so surprised that I mistimed the follow-up dodge. I mean, you can get the coins. I think you're supposed to get the coins that, like, increase the dodge window and all that sort of shit for these difficulty modes, but I don't have any of that stuff. I'm playing it, like, super hard without any of the, like, extra bonus coins and shit.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Not the stun lock. Can't do anything about this. Look out, he saw me in the mid-dodge. Oh, I dodged it. Can't believe I can't dodge it, man. I don't know why I couldn't dodge the drag moves, man. Like it just seems so inconsistent, the windows that I dodge these things. Yeah.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, look how far to the side I am. Dude, I was in the middle of the dodge. You all saw the character move ever so slightly, but it just didn't register the dodge, man. Insane in the membrane.
Now we're
Can you believe there's a difficulty harder than this one? Holy shit, bro.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, I'm literally dodging. I'm literally moving forward with the dodge. Sometimes it just doesn't want to do the counter dodge. It just does a regular shuffle dodge instead. And you just get sweeped across. It's super annoying, man. Like, they added all these super hard difficulties because the game's so fucking short, bro. That's why they fucking made these, like, super difficult difficulties. I'm on the wrong bit. Yeah.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, fucking the acid splash. Dude, the acid splash got me again. There's so many things you gotta, like, pay attention to, man. Like, it's almost impossible. What time is it anyway? I feel like this is like gonna have to be the last attempt, or the last two attempts, I think, man. It's just too much, man. Like, maybe 3 attempts. We'll go 3 more, man, and see if we can do it, man. No, I think I just need to get food.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
We won't count that one. We'll do 3 more from this one. Fucking hell, man. You can't buy any of these, like, coins or whatever, like, there's all these fucking coins. Tactical retreat, man. Yeah, exactly.
now we're
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Fucking bollocks, bro. Stupid shitty G18 fucking burst machine gun pistol that does no damage. Just switch to the Magnum. Could have switched to the Magnum and smashed the fucking sis. And it would have knocked out the fucking boss and wouldn't have had to deal with that shit. Fucking, I have to fucking reload, man. I have to run out of bullets, man. kidding me? Are you actually kidding me? I'm getting hit by that. Holy shit, bro. Dude, the fucking acid. The fucking acid smashing, and he's like, bang, and then delaying it with the same hand just to confuse me, man. Like, he's never done that attack before, I don't think, man. Where he's using the same hand and then super delaying that hand, not alternating the left and the right, where it's like the right one's the right side to me is the quick one, and then the left one's the delayed one. He's gonna keep doing the delayed slam on me over and over again to try and just fuck me over, man. Dude be trolling me, man.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Dude, I'm dodging. I'm literally dodging. Somehow I've been blessed over whatnot here. I feel like switch to this quickly. Oh no, being clapped. Yep. No, I spoke too soon. The multiple attacks have like a microsecond window to like dodge after the screeching has happened, and I mistimed it. And this is gonna have to be the last one, I think. I don't think I can take any more. My brain's gonna die. Oh shit, wrong plane. The hardcore was so easy by comparison. The difficulty difference between hardcore and nightmare is humongous. Like, it wasn't even difficult at all. Like, I probably completed the game like, probably like 6 hours, 7 hours, so man. But I didn't really have that many issues at all with it. Oh shit, skip this shit.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Fucked it. The menu change. Having to switch to my fucking other gun. I'm gonna, one more time. I'm not good, man. Go one more time. I'm trying to use my Magnum for the finale run so that I can use up my shitty ammo like first. Like, it's not as reliable to get the one taps in with the pistol.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
The acid splash threw me off, man. One more time. There's too much stuff going on, like, I have to, like, avoid. I'm trying to, like, you know, if the acid splashes weren't there as well, it'll be a lot easier just to focus on the attacks that are actually attacking me when other stuff's also splashing around and attacking me. It's throwing my rhythm off. And it already requires, like, all of my focus. I mean, this boss was so easy on the hardcore. It was barely even a boss on hardcore.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Cheated me. He should have died. I hit it. I shot it twice and it didn't blow up, bro. I got cheated. The very last time. Yep. Come on, let's go. I wasn't expecting the random right hand attack. That's a new one. Usually like it's like the left, the right, the left, or the draggy move or the stampy one. But this time it's come out with a completely random double tap right maneuver that I was completely not expecting at all. That's always good. It's evolving. It's learning. I need to turn it off now before it learns too much.
Felt that, did you?
Dude, I'm in the middle of my dodge animation. I was in the middle of the dodge animation. You saw her taking a step forward. You saw it happen. One more time. I don't like giving up, man. But I want to go and get food. I'm hungry. Denying me food. My nemesis. It's not even that hard. It's not actually that hard. It's just that it just requires a perfect run of just not actually ever getting hit. Apart from that, it's not hard at all.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Get off me, acid. Don't fuck with me. What's this attack? That's a new one. Bro, that's a new attack, bro. So you all saw that. That's a new attack, bro. He ain't never done a double-armed smash. That's brand new. Like, you all seeing this, right? The dude's pulling out new moves randomly in the fight, bro. Mistimed it. Mistimed it. I gotta go, bro. Yeah, one more time, man. This is it. It's the absolute last, man. The dude's literally just inventing new moves to throw me off, bro. I know, right? Right. Smashy, smashy.
Felt that, did you? How about some more?
Acid splash, that's not good. Oh, no, fuck it. Oh, fucked it, man. I don't think I lost it. After that almost run that I almost had it on. Just because I got like a bad rhythm on the drag attacks, man. I think I lost my my one chance to do it like 3 hours ago. And after that one bad run where I almost did it, it's just sort of like destroyed my focus to even remotely get close to back to where I was, man. I think I'm losing my voice as well. Once you get sleep and breakfast, you'll do this first shot. Probably not. I want to do it on stream minute, so it will be whenever the next stream will be, which will be. I'm not really streaming Tuesdays. I might stream in the Tuesday evening, doing single player games maybe, but I'm trying to work on my music and that more. My music and my coding stuff and stuff that's like productive, like for myself, like streaming, and that's not really very productive, like gonna get me anywhere kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, I'll be in for our first time, man. I just gotta download it. I just gotta simulate. I just gotta simulate it in my dreams for the next couple of nights. Then on Tuesday we'll do it first time. Gotta simulate it first, man. But yeah, I'm gonna go, guys, anyway, because I'm super tired and super hungry, and my voice is dying on me. But thanks for tuning in. I'll catch you on Tuesday. Have a good evening, and take care. Yeah, peace. Later, guys. I'm out of here.